Okay. Yeah. Hello. Oh, should say. What I say? What? Right. Hello, everybody. My name's Alsonic. Welcome to our live reaction video. Now, as we doing this live, I was at work, and I could not watch the Summer Game Fest. So yeah, this is me doing a live reaction video to the Summer Game Fest. And sadly, as we were doing this, I was not able to watch this when it actually happens live because I was at work, and it always sucks. It's always super annoying how Summer Game Fest always happens on a Friday, and I work on Fridays. It's like the hours it happens are like, oh, it's never possible for me to even see, ever, a single Summer Game Fest. I don't remember ever seeing a single Summer Game Fest, like, live, when it's actually happening live, like, in the moment when it's actually, but nope, because I'm always at work, and by the time I get off of work, it's over. It ends by the time I get off of work, and yeah, I got home from work like an hour or two ago. Yeah, an hour or two ago. So, yeah, here in this reaction video, I'm going to try and react to Summer Game Fest, and then shortly after Summer Game Fest, it's Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs, an indie showcase that happens shortly after Summer Game Fest. So, those will be part of this reaction video. Kind of like I do every, and just like every other year when I do these reaction videos to the summer, like, showcases. Used to call, like, E3 showcases, but they don't call it E3 anymore, Electronic Entertainment Expo. Yeah, because that was at the time where every company in it's like the whole video game industry. A lot of companies in the video game industry all get together to do a showcase of their future release titles. It wasn't really open to the public or yada something like that at one point, and then later on it was, then something like, oh, the pandemic happened, like COVID, and now it's like E3's gone, and now it's Summer Game Fest now. Right. That's how I remember it back then. So, I'm just eating dinner. Oddly enough, you're seeing this here live with me as I'm doing this live. Funny how I had the video scheduled to happen at 8 o'clock. And I thought I could actually start a little early, or like at 7:45, and I thought, well, nope, because I hadn't really eaten dinner, and I was trying to eat dinner and such. It's like, what the heck? I had just pushed the time back to 8 o'clock. Funny. I dragged the time back to 7:45, and then I pushed it back to 8. Like, what the frick? Because I thought I could just start earlier. Yeah. It's weird. By the time I get home, Day of the Devs is like going on, but there's no Devolver Digital this year apparently this time. So yeah. Anyways, let's get on with this. We'll show it on screen here. Boom, there it is. I'm a good test. Right there. Yeah, alright. Good. I could just fast forward through this and yeah. We'll just get straight to it. Yeah, I'll just fast forward through it. The show will start at 2 o'clock p.m. 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. That's basically, that's 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. It says 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, that's like 4 o'clock Central Time, my time. Around that time, I'm at work. So I'm at work, and the Summer Game Fest is happening while I'm at work. So wasn't able to see this when it's actually happening. So that's why I always do these. Just pretty much happens every year when a Summer Game Fest goes on. Can't watch Summer Game Fest while I'm at freaking work. It's like, by the time I was going on my break, it's like, oh, hey, I'm on my break now. I go on my break after just, get like a 15-minute break or whatever you're at work. I'm at work. The grocery store. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? At work. 15-minute break. I looked at my phone and said, yeah, it's 4 o'clock. And, oh, funny. I started my break at 4, and yeah, this was happening. I turned on my phone and I was like, what? I accidentally clicked on it. I was seeing this starting. So yeah, I probably saw just a few minutes of this actually starting. And I just clicked out. I was like, nope. Because I was looking at, like, on X, you know, Twitter, X. I was like, oh, saw that. Like, yep, it started. Nope, I'm going to react to that later tonight. So I clicked off of it after I accidentally clicked on it. Just seeing Geoff Keighley up there on stage talking about whatever, because I couldn't hear any of it. It was muted. I could just see it, like, I hadn't seen the trailers or anything. Just all I saw was him up on the stage as this was starting. Let's just fast forward through this to, like, actually start it, you know? Because it's not happening live anymore. I'm still doing a live reaction to video to it anyway. Yeah, the Summer Game Fest always happens when I'm at work. Every freaking Friday. It's like, can't see any of this stuff on Friday. Isn't that work? It's annoying. Hi, Panda. Yeah, I can unpin that message. Yeah, it was a message I mentioned inside the chat, the live chat here on my YouTube dashboard, of course, on YouTube. We saying that, yeah, I won't be able to watch this when it actually happens live, because I'll be at work when it's actually happening. So I'll be doing my live reaction a few hours later after it has happened. That's why I said, that was a message I pinned. Alright, I can unpin the message. Alright, let's get on with this. Nice to see you, by the way, Panda. Yeah, Panda. I can do it. Yeah, Panda. Yeah, I know that. Well, yeah, the Fortnite, you know, we're sorry about last night with Fortnite, Panda. Sorry about that. I fell asleep this morning. So, yeah. I still finished whatever with that, too. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that towards the end of every season. Probably gonna try not to do that this next season. I couldn't even watch the live event for Fortnite either. Nope, I heard a lot of people weren't able to get into it because the servers were having issues in that game. Which, you know, that happened around 6. And as I get off of work at 6 o'clock. And when I get off of work at 6 o'clock, the Summer Game Fest is over. Summer Game Fest ends at 6 o'clock. That's when, around 6 o'clock, that's when Day of the Dev starts. Right? Alright, let's just fast forward through this. We don't have to really, you know, sitting here talking about this. Yep, Summer Game Fest. There it is. Yeah. Right. Let's get on with it. I'm just gonna fast forward to where it actually begins. You see it there? Yep. That's it sped up. I just sped up the thing because I hold down the button. Yeah, fast forward to what actually happens. No, I can just drag it. See, this is it all happening. Like we're all waiting until it starts. Yeah, this is all going on while I'm at work. And by the time it's over, I get off of work by the time this is over. And Day of the Dead is like happening. So, like, at the end of like around like say 7:30 or something, Day of the Devs is over. So I was trying to do my reaction to it. I thought I could start this reaction to like around 7:45. And I thought, nope, I haven't really had dinner yet. I'm trying to get dinner like it's like eat dinner. I guess I'm just gonna eat dinner while reacting to this. It's fine. Yeah, dragging through it. So we're gonna get this. Gonna. My God. Like, oh. What? On. What? Oh. What? God. 30 freaking minutes. There's like 30 whole minutes before it actually begins. Jesus. Yeah, they do this like 30 minutes before it actually starts. Yeah, they always do that. And there's a reason I don't do this with these live videos I do, you know, because that way I don't have to edit the very beginning of the video. Like, you see all of this. Like, look at this. Look how much time has passed from the very, very beginning of this video. And the whole freaking beginning of this entire video is just basically just waiting until it actually ends, like a countdown or something. I don't do that with my live videos because then I wouldn't have to edit it out. And when I do edit it out, the replay, the replay of the live chat does not get saved. That's another reason why I don't really edit my live videos, is because I want to preserve the live chat. Yeah, the replay, I want to preserve the replay of the live chat when this is no longer live or something. That's why I don't edit like my live videos or something. I just, because it's done live, I try to just, well, whatever happens live happens live. Just, like, with any video, I just focus on, like, what's the whole point of the video. Once I reach the point of the video, that'll be it for the video, whether it's done live or not. But then again, what's happening live, things happen a little differently from when I do a video live, Because, we don't know how things will go, It's like I don't try to wing anything. It's almost like things are kind of somewhat scripted. But the only thing is, since I can't really edit the video, since I won't really edit the video that's live, plus the amount of time that it takes to try to edit a video that's even this long, like, even if it was done live, because I've already moved on to next video and such, considering the videos I create are time sensitive over seasonal events and stuff. It's like, let's spend all that time trying to edit a video that was once live. It's like, the next thing I'm trying to do is already, like, close to, like, actually happening. God, how long it takes to try to edit a video. Like, whatever happens live, happens live. I just try to focus on what's the whole point of the video. Then once I reach the point of the video, that's it. Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna have trouble editing a video if you're just doing it and there's no real point to it, Well, yeah, it's much harder to edit a video if there's no, like, structured point to it, From start to finish. Like, you focus on the whole point of the video. Otherwise, if there's no focus on what the whole point of the video is, it's extremely hard to edit the video. It is. That's why you probably notice a lot of my videos seem like there's barely little to no edit in the videos, because I get so straight to the point, and ideas when they're recorded. I'm talking about the ones that are recorded, not done live. It's so straight to the point. I feel like I barely can find much to edit. There's not much to. Plus, it's also kind of just depending on how the video turned out. It's found it difficult to even find anything to really remove or edit. Well, I don't know, however way the video turned out, that's how it turned out. No video is perfect, Like, that's how it turned out. That's how it turned out. Move on, Don't spend so much time trying to obsess about little things or whatever in the video. Like, I'll probably look at that as maybe something to maybe improve upon with the next video, to avoid some certain things from happening in the next video. That's all you can really do with most videos, because no two videos are alike, whether it's done recorded or live. I think it's easier with a recorded video because I can just easily edit. With a live video, it's like, what happens live? So, I have to improvise with whatever happens when I do it live. Hello, I see you posting those random emojis in the chat. Hi there, lurking. Yeah, I wish I could see this when it's actually happening, but since I'm only able to see this when I get home from work, so here I am trying to do a reaction video to it. Yeah, weird. I don't know. I just kind of started talking about what videos or whatever, like me, if I was editing or why those videos are not edited. Because I want to reserve the replay, the live replay of the chat, the replay of the chat. The chat, the replay of the chat. God, that makes sense what I'm trying to say. From when the video is live. If you edit the video, the live chat does not get saved. So there's no replay of it. The replay of the chat doesn't get saved over to the edited finished version of the video. That's why I don't it's the live video, because I want to preserve the chat of when I was talking to you guys, or you guys were talking to me. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, anyway, 13 minutes. I can just, what the heck. Let's scroll through to when this is actually starts. And we don't have to actually wait, right? And I'm just sitting here talking about things and such with this as I'm scrolling through to when it actually starts. God, like, so much time went through at the very beginning of the video. Notice I don't do this with my videos. Because, yeah, I don't have to edit out. Like I already said before, I don't know how many times I've said, not trying to repeat myself, but Jesus. Hard enough to say what you're trying to say when whatever words you're looking for don't come to mind with what you're trying to even say. That's really annoying at times when you're trying to explain something. Yeah, because like when you start the video, it's only about something like close to a minute where you see at the beginning of all these live videos, you see it says stream starting soon, right? It says stream starting soon. You only see that for about less than a minute. Yeah, for about less than a minute, you see the stream starting soon. That's how you know the video was done live. That's why I had that beginning of all my live videos. Otherwise, I couldn't tell the difference of when a video was once done live or not. Then, aside from the length of the video, but I don't concern myself with length of the video. Lengths of the video vary per video. Every video is different, so you can't expect to get the exact same length for every video. The length of every video is just different for every video. So, it's like, worry less about the length of the video and worry more about just getting to the point of the whole video. The length varies, it's always going to be different. I guess that's something you would only understand when you're actually editing and making videos yourself. You would understand what I'm saying about why and how the length of every video does not need to be the exact same length through every video you do. It's like, silly how some people are concerned about the length of every video. Just worry about the whole point of your video and get to the point of what the whole point of the video is. If people try to edit the video to a point of shorten it to a certain length, I don't concern about the length. I worry about the point. Does everything in the video like reach the whole point of the video? You know? Otherwise, it's just there's no real point to it. Then it's like all over the place. Yeah, like I said, a hard time to edit. That's just how I go about doing it. Everyone's different with how they make their videos. Look at me just talking about video editing or video while trying to fast forward through this to when it actually starts. That's what I was kind of doing this whole thing. We got Summer Goof Fest. Couldn't see this, like I said before, I couldn't see this when it was actually happening live because I'm always at work when things always happen on a Friday. So it happens at 4 and I'm at work when it's like 4 o'clock. I'm probably on my break around 4 o'clock. And I get off of work at 6, and that's when Summer Goof Fest is over, at 6. And so yeah, I know I've said that like once or twice already. Yeah. Wait, are you about to watch it? I haven't seen it. You haven't seen it yet? Yes, I'm about to react to it right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm just fast forwarding through all this. Wait, we don't have to wait through all of this. See, I'm just fast forwarding through it. See how much time we have to wait till this actually starts? We don't have to actually wait. I know, I'm just scrolling through it as I'm talking to you guys here. As if we're waiting, but we're not actually. Why don't just wait as if we're doing live? It's not live anymore. I'm still doing a live reaction to it. Like, holy cow. Wait. So, they've been waiting until this to actually begin? Or like, look at this. Look how much time there is in the video. The whole video is like 4 hours and 19 minutes and 14 seconds long. So, because Day of the Devs is towards the end of this live video from Summer Goof Fest. Summer Goof Fest and then Day of the Devs happens immediately shortly after. That's why it's shared in the same video instead of 2 separate videos. Oh, okay, right here. It says you look at the bottom down there. Hey, stupid tick. Hey, it says, hey, 1 hour and 7 minutes and 4 seconds of waiting until this thing actually starts. Heck, you'll see that. Well, like I said before, with my live videos, like this one, if you're not seeing this live, you see the very beginning of every live video I do, like where you see the stream starting soon. This right here. Oh, stream is starting soon. No, it's not. I just went back to this on purpose. Hey, hello there. Welcome, like, hello, I'm so sorry. Welcome to our video. Ga. Like I always start the video. We react to Sonic Game Pass 2026. Yeah, silly. Me doing that. Right. You see that at the very beginning of every live video I do? I show that at the beginning of every live video. That way you know it was done live. That's the only reason why I had that. You only see that for like about less than a minute. Like, say like almost 20 or 30 so minutes before a minute. At least like maybe around 15 seconds. Not even a minute. That you see the stream starting soon. The stream starting soon on my screen. It's not even a minute when you see it. What was that? Holy cow! What in the world? What? What? What was that? What the frick? Linking him. Subscribe to my. Oh! Wow. Thanks. Thanks, linking him. That was linking him. You just subscribed to my Twitch channel. Twitch Prime. Wow, thank you. Yeah, I just saw the alert bounce up on screen. Alright, what the heck? Enough pause. Let's just play this. Because if this was actually live, I wouldn't be pausing it either. Now, would I be pausing it? No. I saw some things on X when I got home. As I got off of work, I was looking at my phone and saw something on X that I regret seeing. Cause, oh shoot, I didn't want to see that until I reacted to this. I saw some things, so I was like, oh shoot, here, stop looking at X. Because there's a lot of stuff they're just saying that was shown at this thing. Some teaser for Dead by Daylight. Some people are saying it's a possible tease at Pennywise. What? Even Dead by Daylight? Like, I don't know. We'll see that as I react to this. I didn't see it. I saw just glimpses of something. I also saw something for... Of course, I figured they were going to show something for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Finally, they showed something for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I saw a small glimpse of it. I didn't actually react to it yet. That was one of the things I was like, oh shoot. I just moved out and stopped scrolling through X. Close out X on my phone. We'll see this when I get home. When I react to this. Jesus. That's what I was like telling myself. No, stop scrolling! I'm seeing too much! Ah! Like, not really. It's just funny. Oh, a small glimpse of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm like, what? You gotta be kidding. We'll see it through the Summer Game Fest. I figured they were gonna show a trailer for, you know, the game that already released since last year, the Sonic Racing Cross World. I haven't actually started playing, but I've mentioned that I already have in my Steam library. Usually I play a game like that on console, like on Switch or Xbox. But I've been playing most of my Xbox games on PC. You know, Xbox or PC. You can play Xbox anywhere. Xbox on the PC, Xbox on the console, this is an Xbox. That's an Xbox. They're calling everything Xbox now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the Xbox game showcase for Saturday. Is that Saturday? No, that's on Sunday. Here we go. It's gonna start in 1 minute. And don't mind me, I'll just be eating dinner here while seeing this. Yeah, we'll see the... I know, I saw a little glimpse of some trailers and stuff. I want to wait to react to and see it through this. Yes, I'm about to react to it right now. What do you do for work? What do I do for work? I like work at a grocery store. Yeah, funny, weird enough, I started working there back in 2009. Yeah, it's 2026. I was working there for over 15 years. that was supposed to be a short-term thing. I never thought I would still be working at that job that I still work at. Wow. And here I am still working there. I thought I would have moved on and not be working there anymore, but turns out I'm still actually working there. I thought it was a short-term thing, as the stuff I do in my spare time, as a long-term, you know, I have a long-term goal, or there's stuff I have that I do in my spare time for the long term, like in the long run, you know? Well, the job that I apparently still work at was supposed to be short term. Didn't think I would still be working there, but 15 years later, well, apparently there. I thought I would have been moved on with the long term thing, but that's the thing about when you have something you started for in the long run, you know? In the long run, the long term. We are working on something from when you started, so you build up on something for the long run. And if I were able to get somewhere with that or something, whatever it may be, never thought me doing the content creating would be one of those things for my long-term, like, my goals. Like, one of the other long-term, here we go, let's go start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, one of my other long-term things has to do with my fictional character, Energia, that I talk about. Alright, what the heck? Here we go. Let's do it. I still need to do a video on that guy. I haven't done a video on Energia yet. Why? I keep talking about this fictional character of mine throughout my videos. If you see a lot of them, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, here we go.
To the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley!
Hello. There it is. Walk on stage. Yeah, so this is all I saw. This is all I saw when I was at break. At work, when I was on my break. Oh shoot, this is starting. Click off of it. We'll watch this later when I get home, like I'm doing right now.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready.
This is all I saw from the very beginning. I didn't hear any
Hello,
of it.
Everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories.
I hate how this all happens when I'm at work.
Yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too.
Yeah.
This is our seventh and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Assistant manager for a... you're assistant manager for a grocery store?
We, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside.
I've worked at this job for over 15 years now. Almost 20 years now.
Everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, you look closer. Independent publishers, isn't that great?
Look at that.
Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Eugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West.
I want to make a game for
tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences.
Will that ever happen?
You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games.
Not like I'm putting stuff off. It's just,
now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply.
Like,
and
do
today,
we really need people to program games anymore?
The truth is, not
you have AI
every
now.
game
That could
has
help
to
you
be
with
for
the
everyone.
programming.
That's what makes this medium so exciting right now.
But now in the
SGF
future,
so rewarding.
you won't need to do buffs and nerfs anymore.
Discovery. I hope
Think
you
about
find
it.
your next favorite game today. So get
Talking
ready
about the
to
future
get
of
wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
Artificial intelligence. You may not like it, but that's our future and such.
It's going to be
AI,
a fun
some
ride.
people are
So let's get
concerned with
started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
I'm saying that because I don't have to worry about programming, since I can't really program. I'll just use AI to try and program stuff through using AI, while I still do all the other stuff like level design and like art, concept art, you know, game design, that stuff. I know all that other stuff. Visual effects is kind of difficult, tough. Visual effects. What am I seeing right now? What is this trailer? Sorry. He's been talking this whole time and I'm talking to you guys about whatever. Of course I'm still listening. Who's ringing the doorbell? Is this what I think?
Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
Huh.
It's freezing. Come
Welcome
in.
to Paris.
Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Is this what I think it is?
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite
I feel like I already know what this is.
In we go.
Your brother is this? Brother? Whose brother? Is this Resident Evil?
In we go.
I feel like it's... Wait, what? Did it just loop? You guys saw that, right? It just did the same thing twice. I think it looped.
Oh la la. Mais quel pagaille. He's made such a mess again.
I feel like this is Resident Evil.
I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Another Resident Evil
It's like
game.
a boulder rolled through here.
Yeah?
Huh?
Silly. Because it looks like Resident Evil 9 Requiem.
Whiskey.
That's what this looks like right now.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Is it more to it? Maybe a DLC for Resident Evil 9?
Nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
I haven't played that game yet. I want to play the first one. I want to play the original, not the remake. Just let me play the original somehow. Like a different platform. I don't want to do these remakes because they changed too much. As I noticed they changed stuff. Like for people who have arachnophobia, the remakes don't have spiders in them. Only Requiem 9 apparently has spiders in it. From what I've heard. I don't know. What is he looking at? What was that? What were we just seeing just now? Someone's knocking at the door. Is this PTS? Like PT or something? Like a horror game? It looks like a horror game. I feel like this is Resident Evil. Because I'll be honest, I saw a glimpse of something. There's another new Resident Evil game, isn't there? I forgot. That caught me by surprise. Whoa, I actually kind of jumped at that. Jesus, what the frick? Caught me. I knew it! Yeah, that's what it's called. Something with a V. Starts with a V. Yeah, Resident Evil V something. Forgot what the full word was. Yeah, see, it is Resident Evil. I thought that's what this was. I saw an image for this. I didn't see the trailer. This is the trailer.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
That's Claire Redfield. Veronica. Resident Evil Veronica. Yeah, does this take place after Resident Evil 9 or during it? I don't know. Claire Redfield. Hey. She's in Resident Evil 6. Or no, 5. With Chris Redfield. Oh, snap. 2027. Next year. Already. It looks like Resident Evil 9. Does that take place around the same time as Resident Evil 9? That's what it looks like.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news.
What?
Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Right. Independent game studios.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
I haven't played Cuphead.
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right.
Is this Mughead?
Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
So hyped for this.
I didn't know this was plugged in.
Start playing Resident Evil on who are going to be left behind.
Oh, indeed.
I know. That's the thing with sequels nowadays.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them.
We'll
yes, right now.
Hello? Yeah. Oh, or no?
Well, it seems I have one more surprise.
Oh?
A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Oops.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Why does it look like a Sega Genesis? I used to have a Sega Genesis. It looked just like that. It looked like a Sega Genesis. Wow. Those old times.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too.
Code Veronica.
All right.
Code Veronica. That's a remake of Code Veronica.
And partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
I don't want to play the remakes. I want to play the original. Actually, because that's the thing about remakes. They change too much of some things.
Thanks, Geoff.
You notice there's a slight difference
to be
with
back
the
here
remake
at Summer
and the
Game
original.
Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements.
I like they ported
this next one is
literally
very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Not like, oh, just updated graphics. Like a port or definitive edition. It's like literally remade on the ground up or something weird. Something like that. Some things are a little different from the remake or the original. That's what I've noticed. You know, I haven't played them. Just Sega. What is this? Yeah, it's a remake of Control. I already read that. What about look like? Creative is simple. Stick, it was expensive. The stick, it was expensive. What? Is this? Is this Alien? It's Xenomorph, Alien. I still need to play that game. Alien Isolation, or what's it called? I want to play that game. I don't think I really have, so I've been wanting to play it. Yeah, it's a video game off the movie Alien.
Yes.
This looks like a sequel to it or something. Yeah, this is Alien. I can tell just by looking at it. Which one? I was gonna... Yeah, I knew it. The flamethrower. Alien. Oh, Isolation 2? It's the sequel to the first one. See, I need to play the first one. I haven't played the first one, man. I don't have it. Man. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Alsonic24, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
In the first movie, Alien.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience.
That's how long it's been since they had that.
Unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience.
That's pretty neat.
For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Hey. Yeah. Have I seen that guy before? Why am I saying? That looks familiar.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Project Robot. The Code Robot. Like the Revolution, Code Revolution, and then they renamed it the Wii instead of Revolution. The Nintendo Revolution, it's called Nintendo Wii. Remember that? The Code What the? What's that the actual name? There's a robot. And there's water everywhere. Not a good place for a robot. Water. And it can go rusty. Go rust. Looks like Death Stranding. No, doesn't it? Death Stranding? On Kojima? Then the graphic look of it looks like Death Stranding. Could be mistaken. Probably. I don't know. I have no idea. I've seen good gameplay footage, but not gameplay. Death Stranding with Norman Reedus. What? Atlas. Jet Atlas. Okay. Like, what was I watching?
Does that look incredible?
Interesting.
All right.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right. Well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
That company is known for making mobile games mostly. You know they're working on Marvel Rivals, NetEase games. Yeah, that's the company we're talking about. NetEase made this game now. Yeah, Marvel Rivals, made by NetEase games. What is this? What is that? A head? A mask on the floor? 24 Entertainment. It's a Chinese video game company. Originated in Chinese. China, whatever. NetEase. The Chinese or Japanese? Or the subtitles? Seems like it's Japanese. Oh, why? That made me feel the uneasy watching it. Oh.
大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
You guys can hear it okay, right? I'm sure you can. That was quiet, even I could barely hear it. What the hell? how many times we have people trying to... That reminds me of Lord of the Rings. That moment right there. That scene right there kind of looks like Lord of the Rings or something. Why does this look like a For Honor game? You know, For Honor? There's a game I've played a few times called For Honor. That's what this kind of reminds me of. It looks like a little bit. It's like a Japanese game. It's a Chinese. Ah. Uh-oh. What? Ouch. Ah. Man. Lots of stabbing. Stabbing. Ooh, that's brutal. Oh, God. Lots of stabbing. The guy's getting worn out. What happened? Why so quiet? The land never looked and struck. Just no soul returned to life. Uh-oh. Ah, that's like a samurai, isn't it? Looks like a samurai. Blood message. The day finally comes. Wait, Lou. With all the other children. Yeah, it's quiet. I can barely hear it. My volume was like turned all the way up. For me. There's just subtitles. Okay. Hands-on freely against Tomorrow play. Tomorrow on Saturday.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Huh? Stranger than heaven. Heaven.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
What's Stranger Than Heaven? We've never been there. Huh. See what I'm saying? Let me clear those subtitles off the screen for a sec. I'll bring them back later. What is this? Sick ass can see what they're saying here. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna rewind it so you guys can see the whole subtitles there. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I can see. So there. You guys couldn't see the subtitles because the closed captions was blocking the subtitles. Back, you can see the subtitles better. Japanese. Subtitles. What? Why do I think I know what this is? Snoop Dogg. Oh, that was Snoop Dogg right there. Did you see him? He's in the game. They put actual celebrities in video games nowadays. Great. Hey. Snoop? Tupac. Wait, that's Tupac? What? The game was... What? Was that Tupac or... That wasn't Snoop Dogg. That was Tupac? I don't know. Sure. Ah. It's like Snoop Dogg.
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg. There's Snoop Dogg.
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer.
Sure.
How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger in Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do.
They're not
any
around
updates
anymore?
on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next couple of months.
Okay. We'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us. Yokoyama-san, Jamil.
Hold on, let me see that again. Sorry, we'll turn this back on. I know you guys can hear all of it.
You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
The subtitles are behind.
Hopefully hear more on that
They're
soon.
lagging behind.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us. Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Okay. That's nice.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
I'm still trying to finish Little Nightmares. I've been stuck on it. If you notice from my recent videos, I've been playing it. It's stuck in that game. I haven't even done the sequel or Dead Astronauts, the sequel or the third game. There's like a third game. There's even a game called Reanimal. Reanimals. Made by some people who did not some people who did Little Nightmares. Oh my god. Ugh. Zombie? Oh, what the frick? What's I looking at there? That was weird. Good boy. Uh-oh. That was great. What the heck? Why does it look like a flesh pound from Killing Floor? That looked like a flesh pound that just ripped straight out of Killing Floor. Like, dude, what in the world? No, that looked like a flesh pound, I'm not kidding. It behaved like one, too. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Oh crap. Ah! Oh crap. Okay. That was weird.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning.
That's called Hex.
We have much more SGF to come, but first
They're
on
just
June
trailers.
14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Here it is. See? They said there's a teaser for this. What is that? You got Sulis? They said there's gonna be something for... It's like... No. No.
Are you 1, are you 2, are you 3, are you
What? You are invited.
How old are you now?
And that's why people are saying that's a potential. That's a potential teaser for Pennywise. That's why people are saying that's a potential teaser for Pennywise. But we just, what is this? Mortal Shell 2. Open data. Oh, they're not the same people. This is Behavior Interactive. Made this game now. Still Behavior Interactive? Oh, excuse me. Was it? Let me see there. Or is it just a different company? Cold Synthesis Leader. Okay, never mind. That looked like it was still related to the... That was a weird teaser. Yeah, it's a teaser for Dead by Daylight. They said there was gonna do something for Dead by Daylight, so we did this. Because I can see why people thought that was a tease at... a major tease at Pennywise the Clown. Like it. We could Dead by Daylight or something. That's why people were saying that. On that. I can see why people were saying that. I just heard people saying it. I haven't seen that trailer until now. Oh. Wow. Okay. What is this? What the heck? That was weird. I don't know, it's just weird. It's like, what the heck? How was I supposed to react or respond to that? They're just saying happy birthday. It's the 10th anniversary of Dead by Daylight. What the heck? Sand Raiders of Sophie. Okay.
Is it dangerous?
That trailer was up.
Edward.
I don't know.
Privateering. Is
Edward.
it dangerous?
Hey! Assassin's Creed?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
That's Edward Keighley, isn't it? From Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I think it is. It looks like it.
Gentlemen,
yeah, this is...
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
That's Assassin's Creed, see?
But act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Like Black Flag or something, like a pirate. Edward Keighley.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Ow.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Okay, I lose. You guys saw that, right? That was weird.
Coming soon.
I didn't do that. That was weird. Yeah, you saw that, right? Wait, let's see that. Why did it skip like that? I like it skip.
I ain't coming soon.
What the heck? It looked like it skipped. Pre-order now. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Resynced. July 9th. There he is. That's Edward. Edward Keighley. Weird. It skipped in the trailer there.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Oh? Come out. Come out, Game Studio. What? Huh? Look at meta. Look at the heck those franchises. What the heck? The Vengeance. Really? I recognize that music. Last Ronin. What? Why is the Ninja Turtles? It sounds like the Ninja Turtles. That's the theme music. Yeah, that's the Ninja Turtles theme.
Believe it or not.
The Last Ronin.
That's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser.
I could tell because I could hear the music.
And Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Look.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next.
I could tell
We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
The heck? Oh. Yeah.
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
What the heck?
Chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power.
Lauren sprites.
So we must secure them.
Oh. As if they didn't do anything with sprites in the first place. No, sprites aren't new. They've done stuff with them before. Guess they're doing more on them. There's new season. What the heck? What? Oh. Oh, yeah. It leaked. Right. Really? Yeah. Keanu Reeves. That's like John Wick. John Wick. In Fortnite again. Okay.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And
it's lagging. It is lagging.
And trust me, the party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event.
Well, audio is delayed from the video.
The stage is set. You chose your side.
A lot of people are not able to do anything with it. Or do anything with it. No, they weren't. They said the servers were having issues, so a lot of people could not check that out. I was able to check that out because as soon as I got off of work, that started as soon as I got out of work, so I wasn't able to see that in the game anyway. Now I don't play this game a whole lot, really from time to time.
You chose your side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there were so many server issues.
This ends now.
The subtitles are delayed. I'm just gonna turn them on anyway.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
See, it's delayed. What's wrong with the audio?
Mankind measured time by seasons, not spirals.
Huh?
For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
What? Why does it look like Ghost of the Shell? I'm just guessing. Oh. Oh, lag.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
That's fine. Let's let Q plan. I'm gonna... That's like a gun though.
The darkness
Okay.
coming for us.
What?
It remembers one man.
Sure. Yeah.
The pilot.
Yeah. Rogue Orbit. Yeah, it is Gundam. I was right, that is Gundam. Rogue Orbit. Yeah, Gundam's an anime. Hello.
Find me. I'm here.
Is that one of the characters from the anime? Yeah, Gundam's in the... Hang on. I'm gonna refresh the page, okay guys? Hang on. Yeah. Hold on. Freaking. Wait a sec. Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft, man. Hang on, I'm trying to... What the frick? Come on. I'll full screen it? What is going on? Thank you. Jesus. Alright. I was having trouble with it. Alright, let's do that again. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay, there we go.
The darkness coming for us.
I just do the refresh the one. Yeah, see now it's in sync. There we go. See it's better now? I fixed it. It's lagging. So I fixed it. Now it's not out of sync anymore. Yeah, it looks like it's in sync. The audio and video was out of sync. That's good though.
Find me.
I feel like I know who. I feel like I know who that is, but I can't remember his name. From the anime.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful.
Be careful with our little baby.
Ow, don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful, to left, your other left.
Okay, Ryan, this is a good one. Are you listening to me?
It loops sometimes like that.
It's way too hard.
That's YouTube.
If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
You want to buy this?
Oh gosh,
I'm gonna buy it. Really, Wilhelm?
Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
It looks silly. Oh my god. July 24th.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Stupid egg puns.
Congrats,
Shut up with the egg
what a fun
puns.
game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog, Infinity Ward, and other amazing studios.
You're like,
Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Right. I'm gonna drop it.
People are endlessly disappointing.
I was like, what the heck? I don't know. Just said, like,
They're greedy.
I don't know. I was like, what? Like, what? That's silly. Like, I'm gonna drop it. Good drop it.
They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
What is this?
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
Baby!
What?
The shower heater's fixed. No more cold baths. We tested it for 2 hours. The water recycling tank is empty now. Sorry. I'm gonna build the most top-tier. Wait and see.
That's an ad. That's just an ad. Yeah, that's what happens when you're no longer seeing a video live. When it happens, not live anymore. That's
Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, and you're truly a sick fuck.
I thought I was responding to the speaker on the trailer. Oh, that's no move.
Oh. We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Ah. I'm like, is that one drop? Kind of looking
just like you and me.
Not really.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
I gotta work with my enemy to survive.
Retro rewind.
So be it. For now.
Retro rewind.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
What?
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
Who's here? Uh-oh. Ew. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh. Well,
we fight together. Or die alone.
Interesting, I guess. Like, okay. Last fire. It's just a trailer. It's not like there's any gameplay or anything.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival. To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
That kind of reminded me of Lara Croft a little bit. One character.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world.
I thought of Lara Croft for some odd reason. Like, that's not Lara Croft. I know it's not, but kind of almost.
It's been 7 years.
Similar.
The oldest
I don't know
house
why. Forget what I said.
Fallen.
That's what popped in my head when I was seeing
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
Yeah.
It's all quite terrifying.
Oh.
And
what the heck? Weird. The firing is weird. How's backfire? Yeah, I guess so. I guess. Yeah. Where's this? Just a trailer. All trailers. So far, just trailers.
All we can do
I don't know that, man. What the frick, dude?
Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Really? Custom move, really? Custom music in the trailer.
Before it's too late.
I thought this was Control Resonant. Yeah, that was Control. I
Right
figured
now,
that was
it's
Control.
time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Oh. Exclusive, so you don't see this outside of Summer Game Fest. What? Okay.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
What?
For our
Okay.
guild,
What the heck?
we who protect this land,
I've got an idea for a business online, and I'll use Wix Harmony to make the website.
Get out of here. Freaking ads. Wix Harmony. Stupid ads. Whatever. The freaking ad. What the flippin' ad? That was actually kind of funny. What the frick, man? Why does this look like that game that didn't do too well? A lot of people just didn't like it for some reason. What does this look like too? If you remember in the previous Summer Game... Oh, wait, what was it? Not Summer Game Fest. It was the Game Awards. Doesn't this look like that game that didn't do well? That the game, like, just, I don't know, I guess it bombed. It didn't do too well even at launch. Yeah, it looks like that game that did not do well at all. Ad was like, peekaboo, yeah, right. Does this look like anything familiar to you guys? I already forgot the name of that game. It's already gone. Like, well, there was Concord. Yeah, Concord didn't do well, and now, oh, was it called High Guard? Is that what it's called? Yeah, wasn't there a game called High Guard that was shown at Summer Game, like a Game Awards? Or was it the previous Summer Game Fest? Or whatever? It didn't do well? No, it didn't do well at launch. That's what this looks like right here. Alright, let's continue. Alright. We'll do it because it's an ad.
we all have our own
Yeah,
reasons
it looks like,
for
was
coming
it
to
High
this
Guard?
vast
Yeah, that's
frontier.
what this looks like. I would have been High Guard. I
But
thought
for our
that game
guild,
didn't do
we
well
who
at all.
protect this land. One
One of
reason
the
stands
most-
above all others.
One of the most exhaustingly detailed and rewarding. Oh, it's an MMO. Okay, MMOs in existence. IGN. Okay, if you say so. Critic. Yeah, it's an opinion. This right here is an opinion. Word for word. Well, anything like anybody says word for word is just part of someone's take on something. Regardless whether it's totally true or not. I mean, when it comes to something being true, well, that depends on your awareness of knowing if it's actually true or not. Aside from someone just telling you so, just try to convince you. Alright, whatever. Move on. I just wanted to read
One
what it
reason
said
stands
there.
above all others.
Never mind.
Our
Forget
wonder.
it. Are they trying to make an MMO of that game that didn't do well?
See it in your eyes.
It looks
Wonder
like it.
at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
It's like, okay, this game didn't do too well. from when it was released, so let's release it again as them alone.
At the
Really?
gods who
I
hold
guess.
dominion over all.
Looks like Horizon moving on.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose,
It just
for a
said
cause
Horizon.
worth dying for,
It
to
did.
you, we can promise.
To one of the MMO. God of War 3. I haven't even played God of War 2. You know what's weird? I have God of Wars on my computer, and I've never played it. It's just
To
sitting on my
everyone
computer.
watching both here
Yeah.
and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet,
Yeah, I have
and I
God
want
of
to thank
Wars
you
2
for
on
watching
my
the
computer.
exclusive first
But I've
look
never
at our
played it.
upcoming game.
It's just sitting there.
The time is right
That
for
is
the
the
next
third one.
evolution of the
Wow.
MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Guild Wars 3, yeah. Guild Wars 2, it's sitting on my computer, desktop.
Glad
And
you all
I've
agree.
never played it. Nope.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world
Weird.
that is both beautiful and fun to explore,
Yeah, Guild Wars.
where the joy of
I've
movement
heard about
is
this
powered
game.
by your character's momentum, and combat will
I've
usher in an
covered the seasonal
entirely new
events in
type
this
of
game.
MMO experience.
Yeah.
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to
That's how it
experience
is.
the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com
Horizon.
to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Okay. Right.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast
Alright.
across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Well, that's what it sounded like. Well, it sounded like they were talking about Star Wars,
to
but wasn't entirely sure.
Dervenakos.
Oh, God. Why?
I've seen things.
The Swarm Nomads, man. Hey, it's an ad over a video game. I'm okay with that. Yeah, if it's an ad over a video game, like, oh, okay. I'm okay with that. But hey, I'm trying to react to this. You
Now
mind?
this is
What?
pod racing.
Not for some friggin' ad. This. Pod Racing from episode 1 of Star Wars.
Dervenakos.
You remember?
Where
The
champions
prequel? The
are
pre-trilogy?
and losers annihilated.
Pod Racing. Yeah, look at that. I
Our
had a
sources
good...
say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
That guy.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba.
Football bug.
Legends
Yeah,
do.
there he is. I remember
They
that
are
guy.
not.
Wait, hold on. What did it say? What? Who does? Yeah, so Boba. If you're familiar with episode 1 Star Wars, they had some Boba in there. With Anakin Skywalker when he was a little boy. Wasn't like a teenager or adult yet. Remember? He was in pod racing. You remember that Star Wars movie? Yeah. With Boba. I remember that guy.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba.
Boba. Oh, there he
Legends
is.
do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
It felt like a quest simulator.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Huh? What the heck? Look at that. Yep, that's his car. I feel like I played one of these games. God, why it loops like that? I hate when it does that. That's the thing with YouTube doing that. Move it the next day. Then give exciting time.
Golden Age of the Galactic League begins!
Star Wars Galactic Racer. Yeah. I had a game, a Star Wars pod racing game like that or something on my old Mac computer. Yeah, and that kind of looked like the exact, looks like similar visual look. What the hell? This looks like Little Nightmares, does it not? Yeah, it kind of does. This and this. Yeah, it's good to be made by some people who did Little Nightmares. That's what this looks like right now. Yep. Oh crap. You wonder. All the millennials unite. Millennials unite. End of Abyss. What the frick, man? October 1st. That was weird. Creepy, man. What the heck? Tiny Will. Yeah, it looked like Little Nightmares. Moved by two people, I'm not sure. We all be getting into GIS. We can talk about the pod racing version of Burnout. Ah! We can do that. That's question later, really. Like, what am I looking at right now? Oh, a zombie. Oh, fishing. And there's zombies. Oh god, a shark. What the hell, man? Oh, that is nuts. Ah! Good. Okay. Last Harbor, whistles now. Okay. Good.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Whoops, hold on. Hang on, let me refresh. I saw it lag. It lagged there. I just want to refresh it. I'm just refreshing. When it does that and the audio delays, I just refresh it. Sorry. Ah. There we go. Not bad. Freaking ad. It's a freaking ad. What is this? Can I skip it? Don't care. It's one of those games you play on your phone or whatever that it's fake. The game is nothing like the ad it presents itself. Those kind of things. Let me read what you guys are saying in the chat. Go find so fast. The pod racing game. Yeah, right. I can't read everything you guys are saying. That's why Star Wars Episode 1. Racer was for N64. Yeah, it looks like a game like that I played on my old Mac computer. That's what it looked like. Looks very much like the old one with a reskin to look modern. Right. I guess that's what it kind of looked like. That's kind of what I was saying. Last time I listened. Dude, why the lag? Damn, that lag is bad. I don't like that. Hang on, let me fix this. You just got a lag. What is it on? I'll just go here. Sorry. Sorry. I'll fast forward. Wherever. I know it kind of looks like it too. We already saw all that. I'm just trying to skip. Yeah, we saw it already. I'm just trying to skip. Whoops, my bad. What, my bad. What the frick?
It's been 7 years.
What the? What is this? Oh, what? My bad. Shoot, where was I?
In the streets of Man.
Yep, saw that.
Power that shapes this.
Yep, saw that. Sorry, god damn it, man. I'm trying to go back to where I was. Shoot, man. God Wars 3, yeah. Saw that, yeah. I'm trying to get back to where I was in the video. Yep, saw that.
Champions.
Yep, first. You know what, let's just let it play anyway. And get back to that point.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
I'm just letting it play.
Racers
I know
don't
where
go head-to-head against Bulba.
I'm just gonna let it play
Legends
Jim
do.
anyway.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Oh, it's lagging. It's like, why is it lagging?
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke. That's just the problem with YouTube. YouTube does that. YouTube does that loop where it loops the same thing twice. That's a problem with YouTube. That's a YouTube issue. I know. I just go down here and click on this and change the quality of the video. It happens because of whatever quality of you have it on, the video you have it on. Weird. We'll just go through this anyway and just try to solve it. I noticed it was doing that lately. Like, what that's going on? Weird YouTube. What in the world? Aliens or something. Grab your bitch. Yeah. End of Abyss. October 1st. Pre-order now. Oh, that's easy. Ah. Oh. Yeah, right. I know we already just saw this, but I'm just letting it play through again anyway, since I can't find the part where it just was part of it. Refresh the video. Weird. Yeah, why is it? I don't know. I feel like it's lagging again.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is
I guess it's
Virtua
just the video
Fighter.
itself.
Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Yes, it's lagging. I know it's lagging. That's a little disappointing.
Crossroads.
I guess it was just happening like that live. There's nothing I can do about it. Never mind. This is just watch anyway. That's a shame. I was just doing that. Virtual Fighter. Huh? Looks like Crossroads. A new combo game. Yeah. So, Fight Fest. October 30th.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Asiello. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really
Lag
taking
is
this
so
whole job thing
bad.
seriously, huh, Divina?
It's lagging.
I know.
Yeah. See, god dang, it's lag. See how bad
This
that
whole job
lag
thing
is.
seriously, huh, Divina?
Yeah,
I know.
that's messed up.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups.
I just lag
Otherwise,
like
we wouldn't
that.
be living in Villa Sapara.
Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm noticing the lag.
Over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Hang on, I think I know how I could fix this. Hang on, sorry guys. Hang on one sec. I think I know how to fix it. I think I know what the problem might be. Yeah, that's my web browser. I think I know what the problem is. Okay. Oh. This. I'll do this. Numbers like that, split like that. Hang on. Wait for it. Wait a second. I'm trying to adjust things with the web browser itself. Everything's lagging. I think that's another reason why. We'll get back to it. So I'll just do that. This. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah. I'll leave that as is. I'll just do that. Try to adjust things with the web browser. Alright. Yeah, okay. Huh. I'll just do that. You know what? Delete that. Yeah. I think that's why I'm seeing problems with the video on the web browser I'm using. So I'll just do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Turn that off. That. There we go. Okay. Let's see if this fixes it. Alright, let's see if this fixes the problem I was experiencing now. Alright, let's try again.
Chinese mafia.
Yeah, here we go. I wanna find that. Yeah, I know. Hang on.
I know.
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
Yeah, see it's like. I think that's just the video itself.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups.
That happens
Otherwise,
sometimes.
we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Oh well. I think I could probably fix the problem. If I just adjust the things with the web browser. I think it should be fine now.
There he is.
Shit. I was running.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Yeah, the audio is way off. It lags with the video. That's fire.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off.
All right, just take it easy.
I know it's lagging. I guess it's just the video. It's just the video itself. I can't do anything about it. Thought I could, but that's not. That's a shame. That's fine. It's fine on your side.
Madam Sue?
Now there's the super in-depth RPG system going on here, but it's just way too much to pack into one video. So we'll be very focused on the factory side of things.
Freaking ad. I don't even know what that was. That game was. I feel tempted to just refresh it again. It's okay on your end. Yeah, but on my end, it's like I feel lagging.
That's
like,
you're Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Commercial fire. Yeah, see, it's lag. The audio is lagging from the video. It's the actual video itself. Was it? Crossroads. I guess it was doing that while this was actually happening live. I don't know.
Pai-chan.
Who's
Pai-chan?
What?
Huh, that's funny. Despite the audio lagging with the video.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321
that's what I'm saying, the audio desync.
Falador.
How do you fix that? How do you fix the audio desync? God damn it, man. Why is the audio desync? Is it just the video itself? I thought you were saying there was visual itches. No, I know. I'm not saying that. I just adjusted stuff on my web browser. I usually turn, like, I turn on some, whatever, I guess we call it a limiter or something. It's something to do with the web browser I'm using, where I could limit how much RAM or CPU or, like, upload speed or whatever the web browser uses when I'm running something else on the computer while the web browser's on. I just limit it so it doesn't. Yeah, so I just turned all the limiters like off. So now it's not limiting, it's not being hindered or anything. It's like a big, unless I just refresh the video again. It's just the desync. I want to fix the desync there. Otherwise, what the heck am I watching if I can't see it in sync? I thought you were saying, yeah, I'm not sure if the desync is. Yeah, it's just the video, right? It's the video itself. Yeah, you would want to shut off any audio enhancements. Audio enhancements? Like what? Should I put it on auto? Let's just put this on auto. Huh. Yeah, I put it on auto. Auto tenor. It'll readjust itself on auto.
Tomorrow that Duriel 325 years since RuneScape was born, and 20
That's just
years
the video
tomorrow
itself, I
that
guess.
Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
It's on their end. It's on their end, not. It's the video itself. That's probably what it is. This was probably happening as it's happening live, you know? That's a shame. Wow. Oh, is that the... Excuse me?
That's right. These insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Fixel horror game.
I'm confused. Did it skip or something? That didn't seem right. I thought it was an ad all of a sudden. What? Ugh.
So
What
the
the
story
heck?
of the Nebisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her
Yeah.
ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she
It's just
finds
the
out
video
that the
itself.
nightmare is real, and now she's trapped inside.
That's a shame. It was probably lagging like that when it was actually happening live. You know? And that's what was recorded. That's a shame.
Nebisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident
Hey, it
Evil.
doesn't look
but it has
decent anymore.
this super
You notice
retro,
that?
chunky pixel aesthetic, and in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect
Yeah, it's not
items, and
decent
also
anymore.
manage her consumables if she's going to make
Looks
it.
like it. Like, what was that? What channel are you watching from? YouTube?
So once I was
I'm
playing
watching it
Faith
from
on
the-
streaming, and I said I would like to
The
do something
official
like this.
channel itself.
Yeah, and in
Summer
2023,
Game
Dave
Fest,
Autry came to
the
me
Game
with the
Awards.
trailer for Nebisomnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check
It's
this
the
out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to
It's
publish."
the official
So I had
channel
known
itself.
Andres and
The Game
Tobias and
Awards
the guys
channel
at Cybot
itself.
Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time.
So
and
it's
I
not-
knew how
it's
much
not
faith
desynced
inspired
anymore.
Nebisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only
The
one
official
way
channel
we're
of the
making this
Game
game,
Awards.
and that's if
Summer Game
Erdor
Fest. The
signs
channel
on as
itself.
executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited.
That's what I'm watching it from.
Yes, I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
You know, Geoff Keighley's official channel for the Game Awards, Summer Game Fest. That's what I'm watching it from. Freaking ass. Dawn of War. Yeah, Dawn of War sounds pretty loot though. I think I have a copy of Dawn of War sitting in my Steam library or something. I don't know if it's that Dawn of War though. That was just an ad.
Films Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
Warhammer. I know. Yeah. It's his channel, his video.
It's something that
he's the host of Summer Game Fest.
Specifically combining this retro
I guess that's on his end.
gameplay with
Everyone's
live action scenes
Dang it,
that
man.
look this group.
And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires.
What the heck?
These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from
man.
the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry.
Dude, that was weird. Look at that. Ooh, there's eyes there, nose. What is that? So it's like two faces sharing the same mouth on the same head? Ugh. That is weird.
Scenes that look this group.
And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires.
Just
These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
People complaining about that.
The game and the cinematics get really
something
crazy
that's still very new.
and
That's like people
psychotic
are
towards
not
the
used
end,
to
and I
it.
can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for
They
giving us
not
the
like
opportunity
it
to
now,
show you
but
Tenebrisomnia. Please look for
it's our
Tenebrisomnia later
future.
this year on October the
future
16th on
technology.
PC and consoles. Tenebrisomnia, retro nightmares, real life horrors,
It's just
October
very new.
16th, 2026.
It's new technology that people are just not used to yet. But yeah,
Get ready to get your groove on with our
how
next
things
title,
are in the
Mr.
future
Records.
now.
Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are
Wait,
also
hold on. What is this? Wait a sec.
Final battle.
For some reason, it's that was Day of the Devs. What the frick? Like, was I still watching Summer Game Fest anymore? Wow. Oh. Ah! You edit the video. So the video is edited down here. See, the time is different now at the bottom. It doesn't say 4 hours anymore. I guess you edit that part of the video. Look at the very beginning here. I know, we'll find back where we were again. How that happened. Yep, see. So this is the very beginning of the video. Yep. Yep. They removed all that. Okay, I see that's what was going on. It put me far front in the video. That was all Day of the Dev stuff. We're not there yet. I'm still watching Summer Game Fest. Alright, we can find what we're at.
And today,
Cuphead. We saw this part already. It's fine. Yeah, I think when they edit that part of the video, I guess the D-Sync is gone now or something. You know, it was just part of the video, but when they edited it and such, I'm against any creative AI. Well, I know, I get it. People aren't saying that right now and such, but, you know, it's technology. That kind of happens with newer stuff. People are just not used to things yet. People are not, can't accept change or something. Just how people react to change and things like that. I think it's how you use it that matters. And it's the way people have been using it that's like, just makes you look lazy. Like, why would you use it in that way? Why not use it to help you learn how to do something, so you could then do it yourself, rather than use it to do everything for you. You see what I'm saying? That's one way. I don't know, that's how I feel like I would try and use it or something. Unless you just, I don't know how to explain it, you know. I can see it as maybe an organizational workflow tool. Yeah, it's a tool, that's all it really is, but no, I get what you're saying though. I understand. I'm not saying I don't disagree or anything. The organizational workflow tool at most anything beyond when it taps into what you want your imagination to speak too far. Yeah. I know, right now it's a bit uncanny, you know? It's still very new, technology for it. Yeah, it's way too uncanny. It's not, you know, like, ugh. It's like, I don't know. Like, sometimes I kind of look at it as, there's something you ever wanted to do, but there's some hurdles or reasons why you're just not able to do it, you know? I guess that's kind of how I see it. Like, has there ever been something you wanted to do, but we're just never able to do through certain hurdles or limitations? Like, through personal, like, limitations or hurdles? Like, no one's perfect. Everyone is struggle or have some trouble with something. Maybe using that tool can kind of help in some way with whatever it is you're wanting to try and do and such. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, for me, for example, I can't program. I don't know if I'll ever be able to program because math is not my strong suit and such. So, why try and do it? I mean, I could still try and learn how to do it still, but yet now I could just use that instead of have to worry now. I don't have to really worry so much about trying to do it since I can't really, math's not my strong suit or something. Like, I could use it for that, while I'll still try and do stuff like the concept art and the level design stuff myself, like for game development and such. How much that would probably, like, I don't know, I think most people are trying to use that to get things done in a more efficient manner, or so. That's why I'm seeing how most people are trying to use it.
Atlas, thank you. Oh, wait a son. All right, well, next we travel to cinematic single perilous eastward odyssey.
Yeah, it's not decent anymore. It's the live video. Yeah, we're getting close to where we left off. I don't know. We'll get there. Because the video's edited now. You know, it says only 3 hours now. 3 hours of video. I guys can't really see it very well. Like I can on my end. I don't know, I'm just skipping ahead. I remember all of this. I remember it was so decent at this point. It was. Yeah, then later, when they edit it's not decent anymore. Yeah, we saw that already. Yeah, I remember that game. Yeah, I know, I understand what you're saying though. I'm not against AI. I'm just against any artistic execution beyond simple tasks that take time. Right. I can understand what you mean by that. I totally get you on that. It's like, why? I'd rather be able to do it myself. I'm someone I've always been a do-it-yourself kind of person. So why would I want to have this thing do everything for me when I can still do it myself? Why not use it as a tool to help you learn how to do something rather than how to do something for you? It's like, I'd still like to do it myself. Like, what the frick? It's weird, you know, but it's something that we're all not used to yet, you know? That's kind of what happens when something new comes around. A lot of people are not used to change or don't like change or something like that. But yeah, right. I've always been like a DIY, do-it-yourself kind of person. And plus I kind of had to, from my experiences growing up since early childhood, I kind of didn't have much of a choice. I had to learn and adapt and do things on my own since I didn't have really anybody to turn to or anything, you know. Growing up ostracized, outcast, or had to figure out how to do things all on my own, myself. So I kind of did a bit of everything myself, you know, checking little truths. Yeah, like programming, so I kind of run into a hurdle of programming. So I can't really do algebra or something like that, like math. I just know basic math, and I have trouble with, since I don't really know how to code yet or program. I have trouble with something like in college with I can't seem to even pass a math class because of how long it takes me to solve a math problem. Not that I can't solve a math problem, it just takes a long time. If I'm not able to like complete it or finish it, then I'm not going to be able to pass the math class. I'm talking about college level math or something or whatever it is. Weird. And I'm probably not going to be able to. So it's like, why bother with it in college or school when I could just try and learn it on my own in my spare time? That's how most people learned how to do game development, you know? Before game development was a thing, before game development was even taught in schools, everyone had to learn it in their own spare time, you know? Before there were even classes teaching it. A lot of people had to just learn it on their own. Like people I know, like Dev Gamer or Lincoln, those people that people I know that you might know from my past videos and such, they learned all that stuff on their own. They didn't take classes to learn how to do game development stuff. No, they didn't take classes. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people didn't take classes to learn that stuff. You just learned it on your own, like a hobby or something. That's what they did.
Visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
We're just gonna go through this and such, and we'll find where I left off, you know? It literally threw me ahead to the point where the devs was going on. Like, what the... Are we still watching the game? I'm like, are we still watching Summer Game Fest? Oh, no, it threw me so far into the future. I was like, what? What did it skip there? As I thought I saw something like it skipped. It jumped ahead because it edited the beginning of the part of the video out. Now I'm watching the edited video. I'm not watching what's live anymore. I'm because they edited out that 1 hour, and now the video length now says 3 hours. The video length no longer says 4 hours anymore here. Yeah. Did we see this already? Yeah, of course we did. Tupac's in the game, right?
These are website names that are still somehow available. So for Australian non-believers, AustraliaIsn'tReal.org.
Don't care about Wix. They're a freaking website making thing. Using AI to help make a website. I'm like, okay. You don't know how to make a website. I guess you could. I don't know. Wow!
Great! We have a release date!
That's what that ad was, I remember seeing it so many times. What the get out of here. The friggin' ads.
About that?
I know, I'm fast forward until we get to the point where we left off. Snoop Dogg! Yeah. Snoop Dogg.
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this game. Yokoyama, tell us how to...
Let's see, I'm trying to... Hold on, we'll do this. I know it says fast forward. Sped up. Yes, I'm speeding up on purpose. We saw this part already in the video hacks. I never seen that already. I'm just trying to get to the point where we left off.
Can't wait to see more from Hex.
Saw all that earlier in the video.
We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th...
I'm trying to get to where we were, you know, because this is edited. The video, they took out that huge chunk at the very beginning of the video that I was talking about earlier. Yeah.
A little tea.
I'm not seeing that anymore. Oh, yeah. No, I kind of want to see this again anyway. What is this? Yeah, this is that teaser for Dead by Daylight.
Stunning. I can't wait to see more from Hex.
Anyway.
It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
It's not this influence, no. People saying this is a tease or a possible tease at Pennywise. It, you know, Stephen King's It, Pennywise. Doesn't it look like it? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? The balloons, this, it looks like Pennywise. It does this look like Pennywise too? It's a teaser. Like major tease. That looks like Pennywise. I can see why. I see why some people think that, like in the tease. Oh yeah, it definitely is. I know it looks like it. It's like you're invited. June 14th, 2026, 8 o'clock p.m. East time. What did they go through just to convince Stephen King to let them use Pennywise in Dead by Daylight, if that actually is Pennywise? They're different colored balloons. Usually it's a red balloon, right? You've seen Pennywise, you've seen It, Stephen King's It. You know it's usually a red balloon, not really different colored ones. I don't remember it being different colored. I remember the balloons usually being red, like a red balloon. You see it come out of the sewer or something. Hey, come on down here. We got all candy and stuff. You know, floats down here. Like Georgie. Like what's talking to Georgie? You're like, come on, get down here. Like, ah. He bites his, bites his arm off. Like, what the? Yeah, the classic one. I've seen the original classic one. I've only seen the remake. I've only seen the first movie of the remake. I've only seen part 1 of the remake. The remake of the Stephen King's It movie, as I'm used to seeing the original one. The original one of part 1 and part 2 of the original, I only saw the first part of the remake. I haven't seen part 2 of the remake of Pennywise It. Stephen King's It. That's weird. It does look like Stephen King's It. What? How old are you now? 10 years old? Dead by Daylight, 10 years old. Yeah. I was like, what? Is this still Dead by Daylight? No, it's not. That's weird. Oh yeah, it definitely is. It looks like Pennywise. Yeah, that's why people are saying it's major tease of Pennywise and everything. If it is. Wow. That's brutal. I'm just going along here until we find what we were watching before it, you know. What do I see it now? Is that an ad all of a sudden? No. No, this is still the actual thing. I was like, what? What is this? I can't remember seeing this. Oh, okay, I remember what this is now. Yeah, I remember seeing this. I was reading the chat a few times, so I didn't see some things here. Yeah, I don't faintly remember most of this, but I was reading the chat at some point. Yeah. It's like a steampunk game. Shooting out the indie steampunk game. Yeah. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Okay. Yeah. I was barely seeing that. What the heck, man? They can just jumping right into it. It feels like there's no real introduction. Edward. Just throwing right into it. Yeah. Edward. Assassin's Creed.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
My sense not decent anymore. We saw this one. I know, I'm trying to skip through until we get to the part where we left off.
We do not plunge headlong into
Edward Keighley, Assassin's Creed.
But act according to our own collective madness.
I know, sorry for seeing the same stuff again already. Because they finally edited the video. It's only 3 hours, not 4 hours anymore. Yeah. But we're trying to get through to still get to the part where I left off. So what am I seeing? Oh, threw me ahead into...
Can you feel it, Addy?
I recognize that Assassin's Creed music. That is Assassin's Creed, the music.
After you, Captain.
Yeah.
Why would an 18, 19, 20-year-old young woman, young man leave?
Get out of here. Oh, I smelled disgusting propaganda or DEI or whatever crap from that freaking ad. I don't know, I really had no idea what the heck that ad was, but I had an impression that was political or something. Why was I seeing an ad for something like that? It was something I really do not care about.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
That's the impression. What? That's just the impression I got from that ad after I had skipped it. Because I wasn't paying attention right off the bat. I was like, I don't know. Didn't matter. I didn't even want to watch that. What the frick?
After you, Captain.
Stupid politics.
The path ahead is dangerous.
What?
After you, Captain. The path ahead is dangerous.
Yeah, that's part of the video. See how it skips like that? It was looping.
I ain't coming soon.
Yep, it still did it. That was the other reason why I kind of wanted to watch it again. It's like, is it gonna skip or no? Yep, it skipped. It skipped like that live. So it's just like that part of the video. It skipped like that live. So, oh well. That's a shame.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
I don't know. I'm trying to skip through here. Oh, wait. No. I'll be honest. I kind of want to see this again, so I'm going to watch it anyway. Yeah, this is that Ninja Turtles, Ninja Turtles trailer. I was like, why are we seeing the sewers? And for some reason, like, Tomb Raider popped in my head after hearing what they were saying. Legendary franchise. They're talking about Ninja Turtles, right? I guess Ninja Turtles is a legendary franchise. No?
In the world,
yeah.
With a legendary franchise.
I guess that's what they're talking about, Ninja Turtles. Yeah, see the sewers? Just you can hear them fighting in the background. Down the sewer. Like training or something. Hiding in the shadows. It's a ninja. Is that supposed to be the Shredder? I could be mistaken. Yeah, what? From the studio that made those games. They're making a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I like that. As I could recognize, oh my god, that's the Ninja Turtles theme music. I could hear inside the trailer. I was like, what? I didn't say anything about it because I was like, what? Yeah, it is. I was just listening to it. From the studio that brought you Bayonetta. Stupid tick. Nier Automata. I can't pronounce it. Automata. Ninja Gaiden 4. The studio that made all those games, making a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. Ooh. I'm not probably trying to see if I can check this out. Yeah, I like Ninja Turtles. So, yeah, probably. Well, this is just a trailer. We haven't seen the gameplay yet, so yeah, it's the studio that made those games, like working on it though. So probably will be, really good. And these games are pretty good, right? If you would like those type of games, you know what kind of game they're doing here. And the studio that made those type of games. You see what I'm getting at. They're making a Ninja Turtles game. Yeah. Platinum Games. What was that? I want to go back and see. What was that? A sewer head. What's it called? Not a sewer head. I forgot what they call this thing. It sits over the manhole cover. It's a manhole cover, right? In the sewer. What's a broken glass? You see a sword, and what is that? Goes by. Oh, what? They go by so fast. I'm curious to see what that's.
With a legendary franchise.
Yeah, I don't know. That looks like Shredder, didn't that? I could be mistaken. That was, I saw that. Was that a Sai? Or what's it called? That was Raphael's weapon. Okay, I think that katana, that was Leonardo's sword. And I saw Raphael's Sai. It's his, you know, those ninja fork weapons that he has. I think it's called a Sai. I forget what it's called. The ninja weapon that Raphael has. That was shooting through the water. Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah, that's probably Shredder. Yeah, see, that's Raphael's weapon right there. Raphael's weapon. I guess I'm analyzing the trailer now. That's, I think that's, was it someone wearing a boot? Like Shredder or something? Yeah, so I don't know. That could be Shredder, or maybe not. I'm just thinking maybe it is. The mantle cover. Studio Ligaments in. I know. I guess now I'm just looking at trailer. Broken glass. See that sword? That was probably Leonardo's sword. Was it? I wanted to see what this was saying here. Luke Sullivan Street. Huh. Street. Yeah, manhole cover. What does that paper say? Go back too far. Man, it just goes by so fast. I kind of want to see what that says down there. Is that? I feel like you'd have to watch this in slow-mo. Dang it, man. No. No. Dang it. Wait. Can I actually? Nope, it won't let me. It won't let me do it with this video. Alright, it's fine. We'll just stop. With all that removed. Turtles in a half shell. Turtle power. So you hear it? That's the Ninja Turtles thing. And they say, turtles in a half shell, turtle power. What's up? Ninja Turtles, Ninja Turtles, turtles in a half shell, turtle power. Yeah. Yeah, the theme music. I remember that from the 80s. That's what it sounded like. That's what that is. The Last Ronin. Is that supposed to be Raphael? No, it's not Raphael. Leonardo? The Last Ronin? I can't even remember what The Last Ronin was. Yeah, I think there was a rabbit. Yeah, there's an anthropomorphic rabbit at one point in the Ninja Turtles or something. You know what I'm talking about. You're familiar with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at all? You probably know what I'm talking about. If not, then you probably don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It says it up there at the top. The Last Ronin. Yeah, that's new. See at the top too. Last Ronin. So who is that? That's probably Leonardo, right? Wait, what did that just say? The Last Ronin. Yeah, LastRonin.com. Join the resistance. LastRonin.com. I'm going to go to that website. Well, probably after this reaction video. Maybe I still could within this video. We'll see later.
You guys having fun yet?
I don't want to see it.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's
I'm just trying to skip through stuff here.
I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Loser? What? You said two-time loser? What? Is that what he just said? I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood what he said there.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
I know, I'm skipping around here. That's why I wasn't fully watching that, son. Because I've already seen all this. I'm trying to get back to where we left off. Since they edited it and they threw me ahead into the video. And when that happens, that's kind of what you end up dealing with when you're not watching it live anymore. You got runners, right? So this, they're doing something with the sprites again. We watched all this already earlier in this reaction video. Don't need to watch it again of this thing. Keanu Reeves is in this season again. There he is, Keanu Reeves. as, you know, John Wick. Stupid ad. Oh no! Oh, you hurt your foot. Get out of here, freaking ad. I don't care. Oh, it's an alien. Kick the alien. Or was it Keanu Reeves like John Wick looping into the air? Not Keanu. It's John Wick. There's his dog. His dog is with him. Oh, hold on. What? I thought they killed his dog. Like, you killed my dog. He's doing all the mass murdering because they killed his dog. He killed his freaking dog, man. And there's his dog with him right there.
Now,
without his
if
new
you're
dog.
wondering
Sorry.
how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
Yeah, people couldn't even see this when it was happening or something. There was too much server issues. So a lot of people were not able to see this. And this thing even happened when I got off of work. So it started as soon as I got off of work. I wasn't even able to see this. That's if you play this game or not. Well, no, I play it from time to time. I don't play it all the time. Mostly gonna cover seasonal events.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
What's this?
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons.
Skip around here until we get to the point where I left off.
For a moment, the future felt
this video. What is this again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks better now because it's not. Yeah, I'm seeing how it's not decent anymore. It's like, that's Gundam. This is Gundam. The Gundam view with the anime called Gundam. Ow! Yeah, see how it's not out of sync anymore. Doesn't look like it. I just understand them. Ouch. Okay, yeah, still out of sync right there. That's the video. Looks like it wasn't, but it was. Oh, yeah. And somehow I watched that again earlier. It wasn't out of sync.
Darkness coming for us. It remembers one.
Oh, now it's not out of sync. Now it's not out of sync anymore. At some points it's too synced and some points it's not. That's on their end. Yeah, we'll think about that. Rogue Orbit, Gundam, Rogue Orbit. It's like, that person here looks familiar. I can't remember what his name is. I don't even...
Find me.
Unless I'm mistaken with who that's supposed to be. I feel like I might know who that is if you're familiar with anime.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough.
Gundam.
That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
I've seen the anime for that.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with playit.gg.
We're close to where we left off.
Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Right. Yep, I remember this one.
Okay,
you saw this already. And I'm messing up on the egg.
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Oh, they say that.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful.
What? Yeah.
Be careful with our little baby.
It looped.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
God bless.
Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
Freaking duck.
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out, baby. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really
Is that gonna
hard.
drop it?
Maybe.
Said
if we look for
Wilhelm
some more
earlier
people, it would be
when we saw
easier.
this before.
This really is an extremely hard game.
No, shut up with the stupid egg puns.
Congrats, Adrian. What a
Oh,
fun
egg
game.
puns.
All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Except Naughty
People are
Dog.
endlessly disappointing.
Naughty Dog. Who did was it
The Grady.
Uncharted or something? Naughty Dog did Uncharted. Or, you know, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, or Crash Bandicoot. That's what Naughty Dog did.
They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
Huh.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different.
Oh.
I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
What the hell? Weird. Yeah. Oh, again, sorry for seeing a bit of the same stuff we've already saw. I'm trying to skip through here and get to the part where we left off.
Something that the goddess blesses us with.
Oh, an ad about an anime. That's on some like platform or whatever thing called High Dive, where you, it's kind of like, you know, Crunchyroll. I think that's what that basically was. Oh, it's like Crunchyroll, but something called High Dive for some anime, like watching the commercial. Freaking ads.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
We saw this already.
Temporary. Just like you and me.
I know, we already saw this.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
So, don't mind me skipping through and such here. You know.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it.
Wish I could like see where by looking down there or click into the track. It won't let me. Because it's so long, it won't do it, I guess. Oh.
I have the fire. No.
A horror game? Ah. Weird. Like, what have I said? Ow. Was that space? What was that? It didn't look like it was in space.
Or die alone.
Right there. I'm trying to watch it and then the video throws me like so far into the video. Like, what? I'm not even there yet. Crossfire, yeah. Crossfire trailer. I know, again, sorry if I'm seeing some of the stuff we already watched. I'm trying to find my way back to where we were.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire...
The actual length of the video has changed. It no longer says 4 hours long. So that's the other thing. I'm trying to find my way back. I mean, we already saw this Crossfire thing. It's a single player, like what they said, single player, like something adventure, like high agency, like player agency, something single player, like game, or whatever. That's what they said.
Created a system that rewards tactical thinking.
That's why I remember him saying
stealth and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
You don't see a lot of those kind of games, I guess, nowadays. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now,
nowadays.
last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Oh, yeah. All right, we watched this part already.
It's been...
I know, again, don't mind me skipping through because I watched this earlier in this video. I did watch it multiple times already. What? Hold on. What was that?
Quite
like
terrifying.
Something else. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, I see what that was.
Fascinating.
What the hell? Yeah, I remember that part. Hey. Oh, what? Huh. Huh. What the heck? Lloyd Pick. Huh.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Hey. Hey. Wilhelm's like party mode activated. Like, what the heck, Wilhelm? She said earlier. Excuse me. Sorry.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Hello? Zyrex? Hey! Hi there, Zyrex. Doing pretty good. I'm just doing a live reaction video here over Summer Game Fest. Wasn't able to watch this earlier when it was happening live because I was at work. Nice to see you. How you doing? I'm doing good myself. Yeah.
One reason stands above
Doing a
all
live
others.
reaction video. I was trying to make sure I said your screening right. Ow. Like a roar. Hi there.
We see it in your eyes.
Doing
Wonder
good.
at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
I'm just by the divine.
At the great spirits to whom
Yeah.
we are bound.
Have you seen
At
this
the
already?
gods
You seen the Summer Game Fest? I'm trying to do a live reaction video to this because this was all going on while I was at work. Yeah, and then they sort of edited or removed what I was watching for. Now I'm trying to find back to what I was watching.
Mirandized them. Well, I did know they Mirandized
And
them.
it's
I didn't know
freaking
what the
ads.
timeline was. And the time.
No, thank you. Not interested. I'm trying to do a reaction. Trying to watch
We
this
cannot
here.
guarantee your
Ads.
comfort or even your safety.
Excuse me, no thank you. Buy them.
But if you yearn for
You seen the Summer Game Fest already? Yeah. I'm trying to find my way back to where it was in the video before it did whatever it did to me before. But yeah.
To you,
Now, honestly, didn't know it was happening. Ah, it's all good. Unlike a fake gamer that buys PvP only. Yeah, I get you. You buy, yeah, God Wars 3 in the no game. You buy it
everyone
only on
watching both
Dead by
here
Daylight.
and live
I
online
get
around
you.
the
I
world,
understand.
I'm Colin Johansson, the studio
Right.
head at ArenaNet.
Because I
and wanna
remember
thank
when I
you
was
for
watching
the
you a couple
exclusive
times.
first look
in
at
your
our
stream.
upcoming game.
Like we were
The
playing
time is right
against
for the next
Jason or
evolution
something.
of the MMORPG.
I don't
And
know
that
if I
game
remember
is
seeing you
Guild
play
Wars
against
3.
Jason. Did you? Wait, didn't you play as Jason? I can't say I remember. Oh no,
Glad
wait,
you
yeah,
all
you
agree.
did. I remember
Guild Wars
actually.
3 is an epic world
We saw
that is
his
both
lore and
beautiful
such
and fun to
during
explore,
the P2
where
booth.
the joy of movement
I
is
remember
powered by
that.
your character's momentum, and combat will usher in
But I
an entirely
understand.
new type
I
of
get you.
MMO experience. By launching
know.
on PC and PlayStation 5,
I already saw this part,
we're inviting
though.
the biggest
I'm-
audience yet
I'm
to
just trying to
experience
skip
the world
to
of
where I
Guild Wars.
was
We're
in this
so
video to
excited
begin
to
with.
welcome all of you
That's
to join our Guild Wars
something
community.
about
Go to
something about this video Because when I started watching this, it said 4 hours long. So now it says 3 hours long. Because they finished editing a huge chunk out of the beginning of the video. And then it's like, what? What just happened? It took me way over here. What? Why am I over there? And I tried to drag back and watch where I was watching previously. So I'm trying to find my way back to where I was actually at in this video. So that's why I'm kind of fast forwarding through this.
Guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
I hear you. No problem, no worries. Yeah, I played him. Yeah, you play that him.
Thanks, Colin. Get
Oh,
ready to
yeah.
blast across the galaxy with
A
daring
lot.
races, dangerous
Yeah.
rivals,
Yep.
and some very familiar faces. Star Wars
Earthing
Galactic
him.
Racer
Yeah.
is coming this
I know.
October. And now
I had trouble too when I was playing
time
against
to
him.
head to a brand new planet, Divinacos.
I could
now
probably
this
what?
is pod racing.
This is that Star Wars thing. I already saw this. Yeah, I'm trying to skip through parts that I've already seen there. I'm trying to get back to where I left off. Yeah, I had trouble too. Playing against him or playing as him. But it still seemed like he was fun to play as. Yeah, it just seems really fun to play as. That whole thing where people thought it's like teleporting. It's hard to describe what he's really doing there, whether it's teleporting or not. But yeah,
amongst
what he does.
fellow league
What Jason does.
Racers don't go
Not
head to
really
head against
teleporting.
Bulba.
It's like, yep, it's either like stealth or like him appearing in one location or another.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Like you can be anywhere you like as he wants or something.
Stay out of my
That's
way.
what it does. Most people would see it as teleporting. Sometimes I guess it's portrayed or viewed as teleporting, and sometimes it's not. Why it's something they just do in the movies where he's in one location and you just moved off screen and that was a different spot. So you see him on screen again. Very much. Like that's the best way of describing it, like in the movie. So how do they reflect that in the game? Yeah. I had trouble against him, but playing as him or against him, I did too. Yeah, the Star Wars Galactic Racers. I already saw this in this whole thing. Like I said, I'm trying to find my way back to where I was watching in this before. What the heck happened? I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, okay, we're getting close to where I left off. Where I left off in this video before it threw me so far in, I had to try and rewind the video and go back and try and find where I was previously, like actually watching this, as we saw some of this part already. But since we're already finding the way back into it, I guess I'll just keep watching anyway. We're already close to where I was watching this. Yeah, Summer Game Fest. You know, future release games. You ever heard of E3, the Electronic Entertainment Expo? It used to be called E3, but when E3 discontinued, that's where Summer Game Fest comes in now. So I guess Summer Game Fest is basically like the new E3. You like into this. That looked kind of like Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares. That game looked kind of like Little Nightmares a little bit. Yeah, it's like, what the heck am I looking at? Oh, this is that zombie game. Yeah. This thing. Hey, what? Tercio! You stole my fish. Yeah. Great. So good. Music. Yeah. Ah, zombies. Ooh, a new zombie game. That's what Wilhelm said in the chat earlier. What the heck? Zombies. A heart? Weird. Yeah, there's a little boosted or something in the video. I got what we're doing right here. Alright, here we are. Now we left. Now we're caught up.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its
I'm launching my website, but I need the right name. You can purchase what's available on Wix domains. Wix
No, thank you. Freaking ad. What's an ad? It was weird, silly. Last Harbor wishes now. This is on the Google. Last Harbor. Alright. I know this is where I left off in the video before I was like thrown so far into the future of the video. I was like, wait, whatever, we're still watching something in this. It threw me into the next thing that I was not quite. So I had to rewind the video. Like I said, I don't mean to repeat myself. Just trying to make sure I'm clear on what I'm trying to say or explain here, but I guess you kind of already get what I'm saying
Sega's
here.
plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
So this is probably where I left off,
one is
where I was
Virtua
watching
Fighter.
here
Today
a while
we've got
ago.
your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Yeah, this is, I know it's a bit too soon right now, and I remember this part, but yeah, I guess I'll just watch it again anyway, because we're close. We're close to where I was when I was watching this, or being forced to have to go through to see where I was when I was originally watching this, like earlier in this video. We try to do this reaction to my reaction. Yeah. Virtual Fighter, like Street Fighters or Mortal Kombat.
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh?
It's out of sync. It's too sync. The audio is
Your
not.
sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
Audio is lagging from the video. Please kind of tell.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
They're all fuck-ups.
Yeah, that happens.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Surprise.
Then the video and audio is out of sync. Happens sometimes.
Kill them all.
Oh well.
Hey, it's me.
Yeah.
There he is.
Shit.
It's nice to do the scene. Correct.
You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. Ouch.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off.
All right.
Yeah.
Just take it easy.
It's out of sync right there. Oh. Oh. Ouch.
That's your
Madam Sue?
Hmm.
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
It's a shame it's out of sync right there. Virtual Fire Project. I'm not watching this again soon because we're close to the point where I was actually watching this before it interrupted me and I had to go back to where it was. 2027 Crossroads. Virtual.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
What? Yeah, it's out of sync at this point right here anyway. It'll resync
It's
itself.
been 25 years since
It's the
RuneScape was
video
born, and
itself.
20 years tomorrow that Duriel
doing that.
321 wreaked havoc in
That's
Falador.
a shot.
Finally,
That's
this
all good.
legendary universe
fine.
is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
RuneScape. RuneScape? Oh. RuneScape. That's such an old game.
Few
Yeah, this is where I
survive
was.
the land of dragons.
Okay. Now we're back to where I was watching before. Had to find my way back to where I was originally watching in this video. Now we're all caught up to where I was.
They adapt. They build.
RuneScape.
They
Such
stride
an old.
boldly into the unknown,
That's an old game.
claiming dominion and forging
It's
their
like they updated the game, RuneScape. It's like a newer version of RuneScape. How this game was back then and how it is now, man, that's an MMO. Hey, yep. Oh, Dragon Wilds RuneScape Early Access on Steam. I didn't know Switch to Square Enix. Like RPG games on Switch 2. Star Seeker, Astro Near Expedition. I Switch 2. Power up your play with Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo. This looks true. What is this?
In the ebbing spring,
Where?
the skies will clot.
Find my way back in the video. Oh, now we're back to where it was watching this. So I haven't seen any of this stuff yet.
Odion's cast
Ew.
with tempers rare. Red
Was it
minnows
bamboo?
squirm,
Looked like bamboo. A little deer.
three virtues
Oh.
known,
What am I saying?
not all
Look.
be cast.
In the kids.
For us,
Like a fantasy type game.
death, our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soulfriend. Join us, won't you? What was going on there? What was it?
To Brook Hollow Park.
It's like a fantasy game.
It's okay, they're not actually
Oh,
monsters.
this
We're
game.
just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Giant bugs. Surrounded. Oh, come on with the freaking ants. I'm just gonna troll you. What is this? Stupid ad. Yeah, that's an AI generated commercial right there. I could tell that commercial was done with AI. Yeah, because I've seen that commercial 2 times already. Freaking commercials. Ads. I'll try to do a reaction to it here. It's fine. What happens when you're seeing it no longer live, but still trying to do a live reaction?
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
It's fine. This reminds me of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids again. Remember that old movie called Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
For a survival epic.
Has anyone seen that movie? It's an old movie from early 90s.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Or was it from the late 80s? There's a movie called Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's what this game reminds me of. It's called Grounded 2. You know, where everyone's small and there's everything's big. What was that? A big giant praying mantis? Hold on, let me go back. I want to see what that is again. What is that thing? Oh, it's on Xbox, Steam, and PlayStation 5. Not on Switch 2. Look, is that big giant ice cream? Look at that. Sorry, I'm skipping around right here. Not skipping around. Look at ice cream. Chocolate chip. Ooh. Is it chocolate chip? Forget it. Look at the scorpion there. That's oh crap. Running an ant. Wait, is that gate? Why does the gate look almost like it's close to their size? Or the gate is just huge? It's just far off in the distance, and it looks like it's small. It's just far away. The way they did that. The big giant bug up. That's a praying mantis. An ice cream. Grounded 2. I was like, what is that? What the heck is that thing look like? Ew. What the frig is that? I can't tell what that is. It's got like a little like flashlight on his helmet, almost like he's underwater. Like, you know, he's scuba diving. What? Where not? I don't know. He's not scuba diving, it's just some dark area. Looking at this. Update coming to all platforms August 11th. I was just curious to see what that was. I want to go back and pause it. Alright, continue.
Some guys leave it to luck.
His Godfather? I don't know, the Mafia?
On a roll of the dice.
I'm just guessing.
Not me.
Audio videos too
You can have all the luck in the world.
Well, never mind.
But what matters is the choice you make.
This we looked at match of
when the cards are on the table.
Or is it not this? Like, yep, I knew it was Mafia. Old country. Yeah, I thought this was Mafia or something. I don't know why I said Godfather. There's a movie called Godfather with the Italian Mafia or something.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia.
Yeah, see,
Man of
that's
Honor
decent.
expands Enzo's journey in Mafia.
I gotta go videos out of sync.
August. Okay, can you imagine
Man.
working on something for 16
Darn it.
years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I like Assassin's Creed. I haven't played enough of those games and I like playing them. I've only played mostly like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood or the first game.
I was born.
Those are the ones I actually remember playing. Since though I still want to play a lot of the other ones.
Be a part of.
I don't play enough of them and I still like
to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Is it called Assassin's Creed Retribution or something? Those are the older Assassin's Creed games that I remember playing. The later ones I haven't played much of as much
I
as
have
I'd like
devoted
to.
my life to facing them.
Yeah,
Those granted the power to raise souls.
It's
Those
like a
corrupted by their gifts.
female protagonist.
Ancient balance toward
Cat.
cataclysm.
Holy crap. What the frick? Got witches?
But at last, their
It's like,
debt is due.
it's like a female protagonist in this one. They did that, I think, once or twice already in the recent
Every
Assassin's
choice,
Creed games.
every breath has led me
Cats.
to this moment.
The black
As
cats.
the moon bears witness, I take the first step.
Uh-oh.
My time has come.
Oh no.
I'm ready.
666666666. What does that say? I couldn't finish reading it. Amsterdam. Amsterdam. It's not Assassin's Creed game. It's by the same person who worked on Assassin's Creed. Who worked on this game for what? 16 years? Huh?
Thank you, Geoff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental
66.
and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Woo! Prologue.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will.
New
I'll leave you
game.
with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Huh. Maybe I'll check that out. Let's do it. Oh no! Ah, black cat! Don't let it cross your path. You got bad luck. That's a witch! Do you play as a witch? Witches! You play as a witch? Good lord, what in the world is that thing? Wow. And what's with all the black cats? This game cursed? What the frick, man?
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Really?
Who's that?
Why?
Wait, that's
It's Billy.
Billy from Saw?
What?
Hey,
What
Billy.
is this? Oh, shit. No.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game
Oh,
Fest. This is all
I
about
want to
playing games.
do it.
Perfect.
I want to play a game. Roll the tape. Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Roll the tape. Roll the tape. I want to play a game with you, Geoff Keighley. What is that? It looks like the, what's his, I forgot his name. I've seen so many of the Saw movies. Those
years have passed.
bad movies are nasty. Have you seen any of them? Jesus.
They call you a monster.
Oh god, it's, yeah, they're tense movies. Jesus.
Is
Hour
our
of
only
something
true
on
path to redemption.
Is that Jigsaw?
It strips away the lies that people tell themselves.
I think that's what that was.
Then do they get to see what really makes them tick?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Saw movies, so I'm pretty familiar with this franchise. Oh, come on.
Live or die.
Yeah, you throw through this trial of games, and if you come out alive, you survive, or you try to survive them. Yeah, that's brutal. Oh, damn, man. Oh, yeah, the bear trap on his head. Oh, God. Oh, that's nasty. I hate that. I noticed some of the stuff in here is referencing stuff from the past movies.
Your book, bound in blood.
Someone's finger.
Inspires those who are worthy.
Jigsaw. This is a video game. Saw Genesis.
Bleeds ever deeper.
Sign up for closed alpha.
Begin.
Because I know they put Amanda, the pig, in Dead by Daylight. And Saw chapter.
Approaches.
And this is Saw video game. Okay. I saw a few of the stuff we saw there as reference from the past movie. See one game playtest.
Will be determined
This.
by one.
Hello.
Sacrifice.
It's like Elden Ring or something?
We are ready to bleed.
And I've not played a single Elden Ring game. Nope, I haven't. Part of me has wanted to, but what's never happened. Oh!
The veil between realms is unraveling.
You had it. It's a giant dragon. Yeah, it looks like an Elden Ring or something. Or Dark Souls. Ooh.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wish list now.
Lords of the Fallen 2, okay. Yeah, they kind of look like Dark Souls or Elden
That's
Ring
right,
or something.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to
Just
Steam
looks like
this
that
fall.
kind of thing. Or
Next
Monster
up
Hunter?
is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Huh? A Star Wars game.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Seralonis system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Hold on, wait, sorry. I was looking over here, I wasn't paying attention, I just want to go back. Pardon on that.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Seralonis system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Okay, that's what. I was like, what just happened there? BitLocker.
Anyway, again, this is all just the basics in one little factory plot, in this one little region of all of Valley 4. It's an only
freaking ads. Lucasfilms games. Woohoo! Lucasfilms games.
Zero Company.
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters.
It's a tactical game.
Find out what
That's
they're
what
up
it's
to.
tactical shooter.
For months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
You're familiar with Star Wars. Every strike counts. Like XCOM, like a tactical game. You know, like XCOM. Yeah, it's one of those type of games. It's Star Wars, not a Star Wars one though. Every choice counts. Like a strategy game.
All kinds of folks. Ex-separatists.
XCOM is just an example.
Ex-cons. And we're better for it.
That's why I mentioned it.
We're almost there.
Uh-oh.
We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
Ouch. Uh-oh. Assist Lord.
Skywalker.
General? You said General Skywalker. You didn't say Anakin? It's like, I don't know.
Little surprise at the end there. All right, Dark Fantasy has always been about one thing: The Monster Within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
What?
Come in.
That's his name. What is this? Uh-huh. What is this trailer?
Oh, shit! The box.
Oh.
Please.
Oh, shit. What happened? Jesus. You just don't hurt and just do that. I need some blood. I'm thirsty, man. I haven't had it in a while. Yeah, it's like, what the heck, man? I'm out of here. This is nuts. Yeah, I get it. Well, not staying.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Huh?
Well, neither do I.
You
What is
certainly
it?
have reasons to hate me.
Uh-oh.
My
Ah,
son.
come on.
You've ruined my
Vampire.
life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil?
Lots
They
of
adore
neck
me.
biting.
You're a pawn in
Right.
Princess's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
Lots of neck biting action.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Got a blade. Ah, they got a two-head and chop their heads off. What in the world?
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Oh my god. Like, what did you just say?
How many innocents did
And
you
once the-
drain dry?
Oh, enough with the neck biting. It's so... Oh, they're vampires. We're stuck blood.
I'm so different after all.
And they're constantly teleporting too. The blood of the day, was it? Did that say Daywalker? Oh, Dawnwalker. Oh, Daywalker. Why is it? You can't call him the Daywalker because Blade in Marvel Comics is called a Daywalker, so they call it Dawnwalker instead. Is that like a trademark for Blade in Marvel Comics? You know who Blade is, right? Marvel Comics. It's a half vampire, half like human or. Unless I'm mistaken. He's a Daywalker because he's half vampire. He's not a full vampire. He's a vampire hunter because he's not vampires. And they call him a Daywalker. I don't know. This is Dawnwalker.
We aren't so different after all.
I guess you're playing as a vampire hunter in this game. Dawnwalker. What is the Dawnwalker? Okay. December 3rd, 2026. I don't know why you did that, but that's what popped in my head
Hello,
as I
everyone.
saw this.
My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game
Okay.
director of The Blood of Dawnwalker.
The
What
Blood
you
of the
just saw
Dawnwalker.
was an invitation to join us on an
that's what-
adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga
CGI.
leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay. Alright.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Among Us?
And today
Yeah.
we're revealing it
Yeah.
for the first time.
I've never played Among Us before. Nope. There's been a few times where I have almost actually played this game, but never played it. Oh, it's a standalone game, a new one. Like, I've seen other people play Among Us, but I have not played it myself. I've played Deceit. Deceit is the same kind of game as Among Us. A social deduction game. That's what these are. This is a social... Time to solve. It's a social deduction game. That's what type of genre, subgenre this is. Social deduction game. Deceit's another game that I play. You're familiar with Deceit on my channel. What the frick, man? Oh yeah, man, great. That's nice. Like, okay, these freaking ads. Like, alright, I'll be honest, I don't mind if it's an ad over a video game, but I don't react to some of here. It has to do with video games. That ad looked like Warhammer or something, did it? I don't know if that's the right... Whatever. Let's move on. Back to this. Yeah, it's an ad over a video game. Like, okay, cool. I'm trying to do something here. Among Us story on guard. It's a story mode in Among Us.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Houston.
A TV series? I didn't even know there was a TV series. Unless I'm mistaken, I think I might have heard, but I don't remember.
Hello, Summer Game Fest!
It's a social deduction game, that's what it is. I played the suit.
We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Wow, there's an animated series now. Right.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us.
Yes, the really standing right next to you.
Meeting.
What?
So you'd
Really?
rather call a meeting than complete our task?
They're
That's
doing here.
suspicious.
Really? Yeah,
I'll
that's
have
what they
to
do.
report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin.
That's what they do in these
And
games.
now,
I
the
know.
moment you've all been waiting for.
I've seen other
Get
people play
hyped
this game.
for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among
I'm
Us
playing myself.
series. Enjoy.
Silly.
Emergency
Enjoy.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have
It's a TV
perished.
series.
They would have
Great.
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why you...
The official cause of
What the
death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie.
Yeah.
3 makes it a murder mystery.
What the heck, man?
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
Maybe there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Silly, really.
Blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow,
Huh?
lime, cyan, black.
Wait, what?
And I'm red, the hot one.
Oh, those are the voice
What's back
actors?
there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
That's supposed to be a censor.
We're
I
so
don't know.
happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us?
Among
Always
Us?
forget.
Among Us? Among Us. It's a new series on Paramount Plus. Oh, how about that? Okay.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay
not played
tuned, and
Among
it
Us,
turns
though.
out there's more coming from one of this year's best-reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Oh. Yeah, they did come out
We've received an
recently.
urgent call from the
Come out,
left,
yeah.
James.
Now there's another
King
story
Bavma
mission
requests
coming up.
MI6's help with a matter most sensitive,
Yeah.
and he's asked for you, personally. Our
I've never
alliance with
seen
Bavma is
either
fragile
story
at
with
best,
this game,
but
no.
if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Allah will return. I have no idea because I haven't played the game, so yeah, whatever's talking about there. Like, that's just a character with Allah will return. Nothing happened to him, and that was the return still. Too smooth. That's what's teasing at, I guess. Oh, this is still part of the video. I was like, am I seeing an ad? No. It's on Nintendo Switch 2 games. Alright, we're playing with Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo.
Brothers,
Nintendo.
the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your
Why does that
faith.
sound like?
Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Is that Magneto's voice actor? Yeah, the voice actor for Magneto in the cartoons TV series of X-Men, Magneto. Indeed, or something like, or is this stuff like that? Indeed. It sounded like Magneto's voice actor. I'm probably mistaken, or similar. Close. What the heck? The humor is the shit. What is this thing? Huh? Another, again, I'm getting Dark Souls, Elden Ring vibes when I see giant sized monsters or Black Myth Wukong. I've yet to play it again. I wanted to play it again, I'm not playing it again. Black Myth Wukong. That's what I'm getting from seeing this. Literally. The kind of impression I get is that this looks like this thing kind of good. What did I see here? I was like, woo, okay. Really? Yeah, it looked like that kind of good. I'm jumping in there, quick flight. Is this an MMO? Could be. Looks like it could be. Music, soundtrack. Alright, sounds nice. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is an MMO. Aeon, how do you pronounce that? Aeon.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it.
Yeah.
To
I
do
knew that
that,
looked familiar.
I need a complete picture.
Huh? Cool, real good.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Cyberpunk.
Knock the rust off!
Maybe
what the frick?
The two of you really are from another universe.
Ugh. Cyberpunk. Oh, like what? Are you doing like an open world Cyberpunk game? Like, what is this? They haven't done so many Cyberpunk games already.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
One or two.
Deleting your ass.
It's like anime, like.
Come on!
They turned cyber.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
You turned Cyberpunk into an anime? Like what? What did you just say there? It's what? Oh, okay. It's a collab crossover. Okay. Yeah, and it's Cyberpunk Edge Runner crossover with okay. Withering Waves. Ugh, excuse me, annoying ticks. Coming on 2026 June 8th. Alright.
I can
what
feel
the heck?
it. That
How
Nightmare
about
Tessa
that? That's
Discord
pretty
is
cool.
looking for us.
Yeah, it's just a collab. Right. Withering Waves is crossing over with Cyberpunk. Or vice versa. Yeah. Okay. That's neat. Cool. Great.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms.
Cyberpunk into
right
an
now,
anime?
it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Oh. A franchise. What is this? Capcom presents. Oh, the Capcom game. What is this? What do we see right now? Is this Monster Hunter? I already know it's Monster Hunter already, isn't it? Yeah, this looks like Monster Hunter, doesn't it? You said Capcom, and I'm seeing you flying on some, like, dragon creature.
Wyberia negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Yeah, it's Monster Hunter. I have not played a single Monster Hunter
How
game.
can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Part of me kind of has wanted to, yeah, it just has never happened. It's one of those games where you want to try and play, but you're not like to play. Yeah, that's Monster Hunter. What the heck are we doing? Information! Yep, more giant monsters and small... More tiny little men! Monster Hunter. You shoot a Gatling? What is that? You shooting a gun at them? I can just use swords and shields.
The environment with just their presence.
What do you shoot guns at with
disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce.
Oh.
Sounds like an elder dragon.
Elder dragon. Oh no. Sounds like another dragon. Monster Hunter Wilds. A sentence. Coming to a theater near you. What's that a moving? Ooh, let me see it. Oh no. Oh guard. Bring it. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascension. Ascendance. A massive expansion. 2027.
You know it's all for nothing.
That's new.
Still, you press on.
Press on. Press on. Listen. It's a Japanese game. Is this that samurai game that's not out yet? That people are talking about with the game of the year or something? Or it's already been out, I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like that samurai game. Whoa!
Obsession!
Dream! Obsession! Are you talking about the 7 deadly sins or something? That's what it sounded almost like it was referring to. Yeah, see, it's like an MMO or something. What? Oh. Yeah, it looks like an MMO. Actually good. The teleporter, great. It's a freaking magic carpet. Are you fighting? Are you fighting a magic carpet? Like, what is this thing? Weird. Oh god. Oh. I'm getting Black Myth Wukong vibes right now. Seriously, it's like Black Myth Wukong kind of. You guys see what I'm talking about? Kind of. A little bit. Chinese mythology or something? Huh? Oh, he's protecting. What's that guy on his side? What just happened here? 2 against 1. You gonna throw his head?
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Oh, now he duplicates himself. Or something. Clones? It's not Wukong though. Like this is samurai guy. Like a floating coot or carpet.
Dream is over.
Swords of Legends. Dream is over. The Swords of Legends.
I will become the nightmare.
Oh, come on. Nope. Yeah,
By the sun
that's
and star.
disturbing.
Take your
no,
time.
thank you. Freaking ads. That was a weird ad over some gacha game, I guess. What the frick?
Is over.
Swords of Legends. Yeah, it does kind of strike me as like a Black Myth Wukong, like kind of. I mean, even the title and everything kind of reminds me of the same kind of title, like Black Myth Wukong. Only it's not Sun Wukong. Yeah, you guys see what I'm talking about here? It's kind of fives or whatever I'm getting from it.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look
This
at
was now.
gameplay from Swords of Legend,
What?
a fantasy
Okay.
action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition.
It
Now,
is Chinese.
how about a little toy car magic?
I
Get
thought
ready
that's
for
what it
lots
was.
of loop-de-loops and massive jumps
Hong
with the
Kong.
announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
So yeah, probably made by the same people that Black Myth Wukong. I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. Because it was Chinese mythology or something like that. That's what she just said. It looked like it. Seemed like it. What the frick? What? Was this like Hot Wheels, like with Rampage or something? I see a big giant monkey. Like, is this Rampage? You know Rampage, right? There's a giant monkey, a giant, like, lizard, and a giant wolf, right? I forgot what their names were. All I see is a giant monkey right now, so maybe it's not Rampage. It's just Hot Wheels. So I'm like, okay. Is it racing good? Yeah, what's this big giant monkey? Is that supposed to be like King Kong or something? What in the world? So it's like a racing game, I guess. Hot Wheels racing game. Ow! Okay. I guess it's just part of the course. No, I thought, was this like Hot Wheels? It's rare things. I'm like, what is Hot Wheels Infinite Rush? September 24th, 2026, pre-order now. I'm like, woo, woo. I heard that in the trailer. Oh, here we are. Here it is. Super Speed. Ah, that's Sonic, the 35th anniversary. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Oh, there it is. What the heck? Well, that's... Oh, they do that version of the Ninja Turtles in here? Okay. Yeah. That's from the recent movie Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Avatar. Last I remember. And it's... Oh, are you kidding me? Really? Godzilla in there too? Why? First Sonic Rumble? No, not Sonic Rumble. Is it? I forgot what it's called now. Is it called Sonic Rumble? That other game? First they put Godzilla in there, now Godzilla. What the heck is this? That's silly. 35 years. Yes, 35th. Look on fast. Gotta go fast. 35th anniversary. Yeah, Sonic's 35th anniversary. Hey, it's his birthday month. It's the month of June.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right.
Sonic's
now
birthday
the world
is in
premiere
June.
of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end.
I gotta look more into that.
Dedicate your heart to this.
That was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles across the world. Basically. And they finally showed them in the game. Really? It's Attack on Titan. I already know it is the second I saw this. It looks like Attack on Titan. Yeah, it is. Attack on Titan. I've seen Attack on Titan. Yep. Oh no. Like an action game. What the frick? Oh. The frick, man? Ow! How does that off? The rest of our comrades. What the heck? Yeah. Thank you, Geoff. You're sorry. Goodbye. What is it doing? So it's a video game. Oh, Attack on Titan 3. That music, yeah. Attack on Titan 3.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is Clutch from Maverick Games.
What's yours is mine. Monaco. What's yours is mine. That's an indie game. There's an indie game called Monaco. Yeah, I don't know. Weird.
Some AI builds a website for you, but Wix Harmony builds it with you.
No, don't care. You're on my face. Excuse me. Alright, where were we? Maverick Games. Footage capture engine. Okay.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
It's a racing game.
My friend said you can help.
Movie or show.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
What? What? That's like Need for Speed, Fast and Furious.
I need to get out of trouble.
What
now
is
I'm
this?
in deeper than when I started.
That's a racing game.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
You're doing illegal racing? You're doing clutch. So wait, is that a movie? Why did that present itself like it was a movie? What the frick? Look like a game. Ow.
Whoa. Their sons.
Oh no.
Plant fear.
Is this chivalry? Chivalry warfare? I don't forget that. There's a game called Chivalry. Chivalry. Well, Our Games presents. It's a sequel to Chivalry. Every battle script. Oh, it's a strategy game. Never mind. But there is a game called Chivalry and Chivalry 2 or something. And that kind of looks like it. It's a strategy game. Medieval, like, warfare. Medieval. Yeah. Right. All the dead bodies. Every battle is yours. Woo, customize your horse. Your army. Oh, ouch. Oh no, what the heck? So they just run at each other. Chronicles Digital. Why? Oh, what the frick? Chronicle Digital, that was brutal. Okay.
We have lots more
Looks
Summer
like
Game
shut
Fest
that up
ahead,
his
and
butt.
trust
What the heck now?
trust me, you definitely will want to stick around.
Ow.
Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
So another NetEase game. What the frick? What the heck? What was that?
Laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit in, we don't care. Broken jokes and broken eggs.
Oh my god. Really? Okay.
Make it loud.
What the heck?
Say we're strange, say we're fading, drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you.
What the heck? What the heck is this? The art style is interesting though. That soundtrack music. What, Renegade?
In a room.
Sure, pretty
on a
good.
shelf?
Oh, collectibles. I don't, what the heck was that game?
Guys, is it me?
Ah!
Or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache?
He doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
It's Leon.
Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could have knocked off this. Howdy, Dookie.
Howdy, Dookie. It's hot, Duke.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here.
It's hot, Duke.
Bona fide 100% authentic real deals on select titles.
That's like Leon. It's Chun-Li.
I can't do it if you're watching.
I'm doing.
Ladies
shut up.
and gentlemen,
Representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr.
What is this?
I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't.
What a what? This. What's that? The wizard's called? What the hell? I don't know what. Like FFA fighting or something? Mixed martial arts. Look like that's what it looked like. Unless I said it wrong. Uh-oh. Ah! What's that? Pokemon? Oh, okay. The game that was inspired by Pokemon. Alright, I'll What the heck? Excuse me.
The time
Excuse
is
me.
finally here.
Oh, hey, yeah. We saw this. We already just saw this already through this, what I'm trying to react to. This is an ad about a game I was just seeing earlier within Summer Game Fest. I knew watching this replay of Summer Game Fest. Yeah, we saw this game already. Now I'm seeing an ad of the game I just saw a while ago, like, or an hour ago from this Summer Game Fest I'm trying to react to. Yeah, we saw this already.
I know it's been difficult, confused,
you guys remember?
And desperate for hope in a place where there is none.
We saw this already through Summer Game Fest. And now we're seeing it as an ad. I already saw this trailer. We saw this trailer a while ago. And now it's an ad.
The unbelievers mocked you for your faith. But do you know what I see? I see strength. I see men who live for a higher purpose.
Yeah, we saw this already.
Like me, have
and I've
seen
seen
the
it as an ad.
glorious age the sleeper will usher into this world. Once he awakens,
as I said earlier,
we shall show everyone how wrong they were.
Is that Magneto's voice actor? No. I said that earlier when we saw this earlier. Yeah, we saw this a while ago. Yep, Gothic remake. See? We saw this during Summer Game Fest, and that's what I'm trying to react to. And now they just showed it again as an ad. What are the odds? I said, are we sure that's not Magneto's voice actor in the X-Men TV series? Yeah, there we go. Now, this is what I'm watching here in the first place. Okay? I was interrupted by an ad over something I just reacted to an hour ago within what I'm trying to react to. Oh, what are the odds? That's funny. Huh. I was like, what's a Pokemon? No, it's not Pokemon. Power World. The Pokemon inspired game. It's in Pokemon's formula, but with other stuff like Fortnite or like a kind of survival to it. No, I have not played Power World. I guess I've seen other people play it though. How there was such a legal something, legal whatever. Some argument or where something going on with the company behind this game and Nintendo. Weird stuff that was going on. You're trying to sue them, like what the heck? They just don't want someone like, I don't know, Nintendo over this game, Power World. I don't know. Uh-oh. Why does that look like Gyarados? Power World 1.0. Well, yeah, they were inspired by Pokemon. That kind of reminded me of Gyarados. Because when did Gyarados fly? Because it reiterates stuff while taking what's already been done, making something brand new out of it. You see it happen a lot. That's what comes out July 10th. Okay, that's
there
nice.
You have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game
looked like
falls into that last category.
Huh?
It's been A long,
That's kind of
long,
hard.
long 8 years.
8 years. Long 8.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Really? Telltale Game. So it's been a while since they made a sequel to this.
Some monster is
Now
out
there's a
there.
sequel to it. Oh, that's nice. No, I haven't played the first one though, but I already know what this is.
You're the guy to call.
That the Wolfman, what's it called?
Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Telltale
Are you
Game.
living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Like I almost played this game, but I haven't played it yet. Just like ow! Almost played the Telltale The Walking Dead game. I haven't played that yet either. Yeah, see, The Wolf Among Us 2. Okay. Yeah, it's called The Wolf Among Us. Alright, that's the sequel. 2027. Yeah. Until then, experience the legend again this year. You're doing a remastered version? A definitive version?
Oh, no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless.
See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
What? Uh-oh. Really? Kind of look
for me.
The guy kind of reminds me of Logan, Wolverine. It kind of looks like Wolverine, Logan. Does he not? Kinda. Remastered. They're doing a remastered version of it.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027,
Maybe I'll play
check
the
out The Wolf
remastered
Among Us
version.
remastered this holiday. Now, this next
I
game
haven't
comes
played
from an
it when
acclaimed
it came
studio
out.
that is deep into development
Maybe
on
I'll
its next
try the-
project.
Maybe I'll try the remastered one of it. Who knows? It's not a remake, it's a remastered. It's different.
The outer Circle Line train bound for Nexus Sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
Huh? Exit before boarding. I'll try to do this. What's going on? What are we looking at right now?
Evie!
What's going on?
listening.
Huh?
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a
This.
little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Huh.
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Oh, is this?
Quiet. They're moving.
I'm probably mistaken with
Initiating
what I
C3
think it
sync.
is.
Ready, Angel.
Roger, Cannon.
One of the characters look kind of familiar here. Unless it's something I've never seen before. Who knows? Like a Final Fantasy game or something?
Gold is real, but
Come
so is the danger.
on! No. It's a VTuber. That's a VTuber in an ad. I forgot what that game was even called, but I've seen that ad so many times already. That ad's like silly. Weird, silly. I'm like, what the frick, weird? Okay. Moving on.
Quiet.
YouTuber.
They're moving.
It's a VTuber from the ad. I've seen
Initiating
several
C3
ads on
sync.
YouTube.
Ready,
and I'm like,
Angel.
oh, no way.
Roger, Cannon.
Yeah.
Tracking.
출입문 됐습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the
Are we
movies,
playing a
this is always where
walking
things go wrong.
simulator? No.
Well, just saying.
It's just part of the game. Like it's a cutscene.
target
It's
stopped.
not. Uh-oh.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Oh! What the hell? Ew. Oh, snap. What the heck? Ew. What? Oh, wow, what's going on? What is this? Like a I get like Bayonetta, like Resident Evil or something like vibe. Like watching this. Like Bayonetta meets Resident Evil, like what is this? Or Metal Gear? Like that character reminds me of something straight out Metal Gear. Dude, what in the world? Jesus. What the heck is this? Okay. Damn. What's the heck, man? You punch up with some gauntlets. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Right. Jesus. Oh! What the heck? Stellar Blade. What blade? Ah, Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. Yeah. Okay. I thought that looked kind of familiar.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today.
Wow.
Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done.
Nope.
But not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
I have not.
Fascinating.
Okay. Okay. Great. Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Really? Oh, hey, let's put a Final Fantasy. Oh my God! You hear the audience?
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
I was like, what? Yeah, of course I knew who that is. I know it's Final. And the Final Fantasy.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Okay. That's new.
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary.
Final
And
Fantasy
today, we're announcing
crossover.
the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Yeah. That's neat.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。
now
だからこそ目指したのは、ストリ
Chun-Li now.
ートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by
Yeah,
the
so she's
players all
fun.
around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
You, just you, building your app.
No.
Base 44.
No, no, thank you. No, not me. No.
Her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
I've
We
almost
cannot
played
show
this
it
game,
today,
but I haven't played
but
it
we
yet.
adapted an iconic
Fire
Final
6.
Fantasy element to the battle experience.
Again, I've never
ティ
played
ファ
a
の
Final
戦いは
Fantasy
まだま
game.
だ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展
It's
開にも
another
期
one
待
of
してくだ
those
さい。
games I've almost
Tifa's
played,
fight
but
is
not
far from
ever
over.
played.
We hope you all look forward to what's
Yeah, it's
coming
one of those
next.
games.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever play one. Probably kind of have wanted to, but it's never happened.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san
another
and
one of those
Nakayama-san for
franchises.
coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment
Very
on stage.
cool, though.
Then we'll see you
Neat.
guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has
I've
come
played
time for
some
our final
ass
announcement.
Street Fighter games. Well,
I know.
played 6 ago.
What's it going to be, guys?
One last announcement? Oh,
Any guesses?
okay.
No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this.
Already almost over.
Get ready for the final battle.
What?
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
I really just say that.
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell.
Okay.
A meteor.
Alright,
called
sure.
forth
Show
to
some
bring
Final Fantasy
ruin to
after
all.
crossover with Street Fighter 6.
But our planet answered.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back there, because I know I was talking. I wonder who we
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
See, there she is again. Two Fire. I'm
story
showing her
short,
Street Fighter.
World's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Lifetime. Like, what the frick, man? The voice acting. What the funny. Look at Sephiroth beating of a lifetime. Like, what the stupid.
I'll make this quick.
I'll make this quick.
The sky's the limit.
Excuse me. What the heck?
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just
What's
ain't
up,
your
Fred?
day. My, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Oh, God.
Let
now
us
that
put your faith to the test.
looks like Pokemon. It almost looks like a Pokemon. That enemy right there. Final Fantasy. I'm not very good at Roman numerals. Final Fantasy Revelation.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I
Yeah.
promise.
There's so many sequels in this series. I've not played one yet.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Hello. There he is again. Didn't we just see him a while ago? And I was back over here again.
I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, hello again.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Oh, so there's no exclusive on PlayStation.
And we've only been able
That's
to come
nice.
this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with
Wait,
us.
didn't they recently release Final Fantasy on Nintendo Switch?
最後の戦いに
Switch
進む
2?
ため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path.
Oh, and this is even better. One sand leaf becomes 3 powder. So ratio-wise, we can use this sand leaf powder to do other things.
No.
Like some of it can go to a refinery.
No. That looked like an MMO or something. Probably Gacha game. I don't know.
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. Yeah. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
Yeah, let's do it.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above. Yeah. A constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. Parachutes are top of the line. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
Any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Okay. I couldn't already do that. I don't know. I mean, it's usually like a turn-based game, but they start making it more action, less turn-based. Is that what they started doing? Excuse me. Final Fantasy games.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
What the heck?
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in case.
What the heck?
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots.
Okay.
But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
I was with a Tekken
The
character.
Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with the weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. To face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Using the Force.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart.
Running an online brand? Yeah, it's a lot. Getting your domain on Wix?
No.
You
freaking yeah, that happens when you're no longer seeing it live. It's just pre-recorded. Pre-recording when I'm still doing a live reaction.
It's unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late?
Right now.
As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me!
All the Pogo Burn, I forget. Ow. What was that? You saw a cat at one point.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Oh. What in the world?
Get the cannon back online, now!
Is that a Kraken or something? What? What the heck? Ugh. What the heck? Uh-oh. What the hell? Watch me go upwards. They'll just go straight.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Oh, just like the last game in the series. 1, 2, and 3. Now out, they're already available, and that's the last one.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms.
That's nice.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Oh.
Thanks, Geoff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody. In Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
All right. There you have it. That was Summer Game Fest. Now, Day of the Devs. Yeah, Day of the Devs happens shortly after Summer Game Fest hits. It's kind of like somewhat part of it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing. There you have it. Yeah, that's Summer Game Fest. Okay. It was nice. Decent. I know we saw a lot of trailers, so it wasn't really the gameplay on some stuff yet. Yeah, it was nice. I thought it was alright. Decent showcase. A lot of stuff that's coming out in the future. Oh, I gotta look up that Ninja Turtles game. The Last Ronin? Yeah, I want to see this. Oh, look into the LastRonin.com. Is that what it's called? Yeah, the Ninja Turtles game. That I want to look into. Yeah, well, but what? Yeah, I know when they put Ninja Turtles and Sonic Racing Crossword. I haven't even started playing it yet. Maybe I'll start playing it soon when those two come into the game. The Ninja Turtles come into that game. I haven't even started playing that yet. Like what I mentioned earlier, like what the heck? They put Godzilla and Sonic Racing Crossword after already having them in Sonic Rumble. It's like, what the heck, man? Weird how they're doing that. Because it's Paramount. Paramount is responsible for all those collabs. Because Nickelodeon is part of Paramount. Yeah. Yep. Alright, here we go. Day of the Devs.
It's gonna be like new. It's gonna be like really, really new. It's gonna be. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a curation committee finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs.
Okay.
Pro premiere. Lots of pro. No? Okay.
What? Oh my god. Day of the Devs. Summer Game Fest Digital Showcase. Yeah, the showcase.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
No, thank you.
I'm very...
Yeah, that's funny. That is Final Fantasy, but yeah, we were seeing something about Final Fantasy at Summer Game Fest already. There's an ad about Final Fantasy. Online game. Yeah. I don't know. I think I've covered that game a few times. Well, I've covered its sizzle events that happened in it, mostly as honorable mentions on my channel here already. Alright, what the heck? Enough talking. Let's continue. Alright, whatever.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
What the heck?
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes, you're jumping onto nets, climbing ladders.
Okay.
It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time, so you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
I would call Metroidvania.
I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well, a maze with gravity.
Ow, that's
really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
Late summer.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Okay. New Blood. Oh. Okay.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf. And we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live-action cutscenes.
Kind of saw this a while ago. Well, remember when I said it skipped so far into the video and I had to rewind the video back to where I was actually watching? Yeah, that's what kind of saw this a bit earlier. Now we're at that point where we're actually watching
That's right. These insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Fixel horror game.
Where? What the heck, man? Where? Oh God, that was last.
So the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
Oh. Oh no! Run. That's what? Oh God. Oh. A shotgun.
Tenebrisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
What? Like what in the world? Sound effects.
So, once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said, I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out, and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
So I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
What the heck, man? Weird.
It's something that hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes that look this group. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires.
These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry.
And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrae Somnia. Please look for Tenebrae Somnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebrae Somnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
God, that looks nasty looking. Interesting.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world...
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Did you hear him in the background?
Hi, I'm Charles, and I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music.
What?
As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Your ears. Give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Oh, come on. What is that? I don't know. I couldn't tell what that game was. I know some of these ads are like just other games. Yeah. Like I said, I guess if it's an ad over something like you would actually care about, then it's like, okay.
Letting you feel
like
the music
ads
in a
over
truly
stuff
unique
you
way.
don't care about. You're like, what the fuck is this? Don't care. If an ad over good, it's like, okay. Whatever. I'm trying to react to this here. Like
When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick review of the result.
I'm sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
Oh, it's a sausage blue.
I knew it was for life. This day became magical.
What?
Pieces of you surround me. Take all the bad days about weather, then flip it around.
Okay.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Bye-bye, Mr. Records. Mr. Records. Soundtrack.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay, because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part, you never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
Immortals.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dock Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Did I see this already during Summer Game Fest? Yes, I did. Yep, I saw this already.
Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple minigame. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. Use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull in floating debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you won't go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game.
Caught that? That's how fast options trading moves. Our human brain, it's never...
And
no, thank you. I'm pretty sure that was an ad about a freaking AI talking about how fast AI processes are so compared to human beings. Like, really? I don't know. I'm assuming that's what that freaking was. Alright.
One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you won't go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome one and all to the world of Dread.
Who's the... wait, let me see that again real quick.
Many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome one and all
I wasn't seeing
to
the whole
the
thing
world of
at that point. Dreadmouth. Huh. Uh-oh.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
What the heck?
Hi everyone, we're the co-founders of Rio Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on.
That was weird. Did it skip? It feels like the other guy got cut off and didn't finish what he was saying. Here, listen. Or watch.
Hi everyone, we're the co-founders of Rio Games,
wow.
a small Canadian indie studio.
See?
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is the through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune, and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences. Just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games.
I know.
To craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
Threads of Time. Interesting. Yeah, even
It's
though
not often
it
you
looks
get to
like
world
I'm
premiere
not
a
seeing
game that's been in
everything,
development for
because
22
my
years,
eyes
but
are,
here we are.
yeah.
I first played this game back in
Still
2004.
hearing
It's since gone
everything
on
that's
to
going
be
on.
released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Alright, that's that much left. Yeah.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N+ infinity times 2.
It's at least like an hour and a half long. Day of the Devs is like an hour and a half long.
Focused iteration of the world's best platformer. And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N+ Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
Yeah.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
Rocket! That's weird.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited.
Hello everyone, I'm Kibitz, and welcome back to Ark Knights and Fear,
No,
the 3D RTS RPG by Griffline.
Excited
Look at that. Yeah, that's a gotcha game.
Pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
Not really.
We like to think of it as
video
tournament.
presented as an
We've
ad.
been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity times 2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
Good night.
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Okay. What in the world?
Hey, dude, you made it!
Oh my god.
Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story.
Oh, what?
Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this situation?
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, and he spent his whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in domination.
What the heck? Weird.
And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know. Uppers, downers, in betweeners. One day he met some cute and odd looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation.
Oh my god. an indie game.
And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it. He's gonna show the world. But no, he failed.
What the heck?
Anyways, the moral of the story is...
What the heck? Okay, that was weird.
It's always a pleasure to debut games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
What? Oh, there we go.
Debut games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Earthwide debut. No, world premiere. That's silly.
Okay,
God
just gonna
damn,
watch some
really.
highlights real quick and check some emails.
Bruh.
Where were we?
You still do it. Like, what in the world?
Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
Interesting.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know
This again?
it's been difficult.
Of what they've been
How
working.
many times have I seen that? I've seen that at least 3 or 4 times. That ad over the game. I first saw it during this reaction to the studio here, or seeing the game test within the studio, and I'd see it as an ad outside the studio. Silly, what are the odds? That's funny. Weird coincidence.
He's making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
What?
Whoa, yeah, see, it's working.
What the hell? That was weird. What? Oh, what? What in the world? That was weird.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
Nice.
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape.
That's weird.
The first objective of the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies.
How about that?
Unless you get some hot bombs. You're gonna get hot bombs.
This is unusual.
If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength.
Oh, no.
Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
What's up, floating fortress? Whack everything with a hammer.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set up the park alarm system. Setting up the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. That would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country.
Is that voice
excited to
acting?
announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
That would be silly.
I'm dying. Help. All right, we'll have these on earrings before we die. Our
I
next
guess they're
title
playing
is as
online or
complex and
something.
thought-provoking as you'd expect
I
from
don't know.
developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence.
Unity.
They say you think you're
The
human.
necklace,
I am human.
Yeah. Okay. Nah.
Oh, welcome.
My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into two, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you make a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
Gosh. Okay.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor. And my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way, where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. And having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day...
Redact. Oh, you gotta play the game to understand who you're going.
This next world premiere
I get it.
hails from Paris, France.
No, that's
from
a
a
thing.
developer.
Like, what the heck? He's not gonna stop with the whole not calling it world premiere thing.
So, of course,
Some of these games are unusually odd. Yeah, a lot of these games are usually odd. Get it? Prove you're human. Yeah,
This next world premiere
prove you're not a robot.
hails from Paris,
What?
France.
Ludo,
from a
what?
deve- This next world premiere
Surpriso.
hails
Ludo
from Paris,
Surpriso.
France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers
What the
of the
heck?
humanity onion.
Weird. Ludo Surpriso. World premiere. Oh,
Video
snap.
games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong.
Sure.
I'm Florent Morin from the Pixel
Wrong.
and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced
right.
migrations, or grief, or child abuse.
Yeah,
Also,
I get
we
what he's
made
talking
one
about.
horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count.
Got a point.
But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about.
Oh,
Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this
Ithaca.
narrative road trip RPG, you play as
Crazy
Penelope,
beginning.
a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who
Indicate.
spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to
Ithaca.
meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do. Except,
Tap, tap,
there's
click.
the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca
Oh,
starts
no.
as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving
what?
forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Okay.
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team
Will.
here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
Huh. What screw? Oh, this. Yeah, I remember seeing this. I saw this in the past already.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Well, they're not done making this game. What the hell, man? The music. Bizarre game.
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home.
Huh.
Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
Like Super Mario World?
Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
Interesting.
That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
Huh. Unusual. What the? Good morning. Hey, that's a good. Yeah, let me go back there for a sec. Let's do that again real quick. I can put it inside. Really? I never when people used to do that with old game cartridges. Those are the old days where you would do that. Screwbound. And I don't do that anymore.
Around at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
Oh. This one. Okay. Ugh. Trailer. Ow! Sucker faces. Shot One Fighters. Good luck. Ugh. Oh, what the frick? Combos. Comboing them. Ah, I think I finally good. Ow. Ah! You shoot some artifacts. Oh! Oh! Hit combo. The combo count. 16 combo. What? Like, what in the world? Uh-oh. First sucker, but... Ah! That'll kick your ass! Ah! What in the world? Look at that, was interesting. Enough with the ass! Excuse me, no thanks. That's enough. Got an ad over a video game. Hey, at least an ad over a game. I'm trying to react to some games that are not out yet. Shot One Fighters. That sounds interesting. Again, I'll be honest with you. It's on
And that
Steam.
was the trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon.
Out.
Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Yeah, so lit.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
I'll probably world premiere. I'll probably wishlist the previous one. What is this one? Let's see this one now.
Grandma, here we are.
Yeah, it's past midnight, and that's why I feel like I'm getting tired, but I'm still listening to everything that's been said here.
Hey, Jessatron! Where's my favorite niece?
The heck? Weird.
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games, such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
Oh my god.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title.
That was weird.
Apple Crumble.
Apple Crumble. The video, the editing of how they do that. Like she's holding text on screen. That's just the magic of editing. The video, what in the world?
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately.
Uh-oh.
Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea.
Oh no.
Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim.
That's
Rummage
creepy.
through your
That's a
family's
cozy
belongings
walking, yeah.
and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you.
Oh god.
Apple
Weird.
Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday.
I like how
And
it's so
remember,
bad.
everyone is a suspect.
Oh boy. Stupid extra candles. Toilet apple crumble. Interesting.
Have you
Maybe
ever
I'll look
dreamt of
into
a
it.
game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered.
Oh
Check
my
out this
God.
world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Oh! World premiere.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty?
What
a loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is.
Like, what in the
We'll
world is
slap
this?
out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy
Slap
sandbox
everything.
filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games.
Weird. Oh my God. Really?
You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slap.
What was that? See that?
And just about everything and
That's
everyone
silly.
react to your slaps.
What the heck? Hey. Oh
You'll
my
also
God,
find a bunch
really?
of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack.
Well.
Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well.
Oh my God.
The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Oh. Really?
Our team is...
Don't raise dragons right off the bat. For new players, at the start of the game, don't rush to raise dragons.
Dedicated to interact...
Still an ad about a game, but I'm trying to watch
Our team is
games right
dedicated
now,
to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb.
Okay.
Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
This is silly. What the heck, man? Weird. That's so stupid. It's just silly. What the heck, man?
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game.
Weird.
Wish listing now.
I got
We promised you a lot of world premiere.
Really? Hang on, sorry, I just wanna see something again real quick.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon.
That's so weird.
Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wish listing now.
Oh my God.
We promised you a lot of world
Yeah, maybe
premieres,
I'll look into
but
it.
It's not
It
very often we
seems
get
interesting
to
to
show
me.
you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is
I
from
know,
our
I'm
buds over in
getting kind of
England,
tired,
and
but I
it
still
features a
want
very
to watch
familiar
this,
cast.
get through this. Like we're almost done with this world premiere.
Hello, I'm
Yeah,
Gavin
past
Price,
midnight.
studio head at Platonic Games. And I'm
Platonic.
Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Ukulele. Hey! What? Ukulele as a go-kart game? Race car game? Oh my god, really? Ukulele as a racing car game.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where, above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive. It's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
What? That was weird.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. We can't wait to reveal more features soon.
They look very ukulele. Ow. Rage. Ah! He's getting pissed off because he got shot.
All the way from Poland.
That's kind of
We've got
annoying.
some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starworld Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions. And honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip. But this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing's settled ground shifting, rocks coming down.
Oh my god.
You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Don't stop moving.
What? What is this? Ah.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island.
Oh crap. Ah! That was weird. Ah!
We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Oh,
shoot. Push further.
I'm going in.
Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final.
What?
30 seconds to arc.
Yeah. Oh! That was weird. Look at that.
Almost down.
Oh god. What the heck?
Alright, let's see what we get this time.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's actually a weak character. I was hoping for something stronger. No way. Okay.
Stupid ad.
So we keep going.
Freaking ads. That was a weird ad.
Coming for you.
don't know. That is not part of anything. It's not true to what it represents so well.
Into the fire.
Into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test.
What? Hold on. Oh. Hang on. I can't hear anything.
Almost there.
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh my god, not again.
I wasn't able to hear
Listen
anything.
everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
The headphones died. I'm being silly. My god, this is so silly. The things that some indie game developers come up with is so silly. I tell you. Yeah, don't get me wrong, a lot of these games seem like they look like they're fun and interesting, but silly. Of course it's silly. You go in next. What is that? You go in next. You go in next. Join Steam playtests today. You go in next. Join Steam playtests today. Keighley. What? Hold on. Stupid text. Request access on Steam. Star Wars Industries. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I know most
This
of
next game is the latest in a series of well-known...
I know half the time it looks like I'm like not really seeing what's going on, like I'm falling asleep. I know. I'm still trying to listen to everything. It's like, I just want to go through this. It's like, I can still check out some of the stuff later. Also, I kind of regret. I mean, that's kind of what happens when I'm sitting here for long periods of time, watching something like this, especially now it's past midnight now after 1 in the morning. But this is already almost over anyway, so we're almost done. What? There's a fire hose right there. Really? Oh my god.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Ah! I see what he did there. He's really trying, get it? Trying reversal. And there's an indie game called Trime. That's funny.
Game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really...
Isn't this guy part of, like, Double Fine Games? There's a company called Double Fine Games, right? Is that what this guy's part of? This guy made that old game called Awesomenauts, right? Isn't there a game called Awesomenauts or whatever?
Trying my patience.
I forget. Trials. World premiere. Rest already.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
What?
Who are you two? They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
Really? This is Trine. This game. Yeah, this is a game part of the Trine franchise, the Trine series. You said Trine, and yeah, it is a Trine-based game.
Folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not
Trine. You said Trine up there. It is a Trine. It's from the Trine franchise. The game is called Trine. Yeah, that's what those characters are.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble
some of those games
and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Look at
Who
that.
are you two? They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
They're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils.
I've played some of the Trine games. It's like a puzzle platformer game.
Hold on, everyone.
Yeah, look at that.
Don't underestimate us.
I recognize those characters. Yeah, I do. Hey, I played one of these games, or at least two of them. Tried 1 and 2.
It's another magic beastie.
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
Trying 6 together in time. There's a 6th
Put on
game
your
in the
detective
series.
caps for our next title.
Wow.
Italian developer LKA
They've
is
had
known
6
for their
games so far.
atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha
Dang,
is
man.
Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best.
Can't believe
I can't wait to dive into
6
the mystery on this one.
6
Check out When
sequels
Sirens Fall Silent.
to that game. Trying 6. What's the 6th game now? Oh, with Sirens Fall Silent. Oh no.
Artistic director of Keighley Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were
Oh, come on. Freaking ad. It's an ad. Oh, where the winds do.
The town of...
It's an old game. I'm looking at newer games here.
I'm the founder and artistic director of Keighley Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here?
You
hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Oh my god.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her?
That's weird.
It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic old man.
I don't know about that.
Oh boy.
You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Fall Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
That lagoon is cursed.
Based on previous choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
No problem. Ew. Horror game, I guess. Nasty looking.
So that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos.
Oh, please.
That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Balor Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired Productions, and Xsolla.
If you don't know who Xsolla is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Xsolla.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Geoff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
Well, see you later. Hey, what was that? Earthline debut. Just trying to come with a different mood to your first time to go. What? Hold on. See up, dude. What the silly?
Thanks for watching.
The way he walks off screen like that. What the heck, man? They got the test. Summer Game Fest Digital Showcase. Nice. Hey, they're the best prepared double. Yeah, Double Fine Productions. It is Double Fine. Yeah, Double Fine. I love the Double Fine. Alright, so yeah, there you have it. I know, sorry about me sitting here looking like I'm falling asleep half the time, but I'm trying to listen to everything. So I'm gonna still check out most of these things here. A lot of them seem interesting. These indie games. Yeah, most indie games do seem interesting. Alright, so dang. In 5 hours and 11 minutes? What the heck, man? Wow. Yeah. You're checking this out. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I mean, it's after 1 in the morning, so yeah, it kind of happens. We come home from work and only able to watch this after we get home from work. But yeah, couldn't watch it when I was actually having it live. But hey, that was Day of the Devs. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's me reacting to Day of the Devs and the Summer Game Fest Showcase. The Summer Game Fest. Yeah, me reacting to Summer Game Fest 2026 and Day of the Devs. What I reacted to. That's really it. Yeah. That's it for the video, guys. Yep. Stupid ads. That's an ad. Alright, so yeah. That's that. Don't mind that. It's a weird ad. The next showcase that I'll be reacting to is the Xbox Game Showcase. So yeah. Yeah, Summer Game Fest is neat. That was neat. Yeah, so I live reacted to the whole thing. I can't believe it took me 5 hours to get through this. You know, the video itself, it was originally 4 hours long, but it's actually 3 hours long. Oh, like over 3 hours. Less than 4 hours, but this reaction video went over 5 hours long. Like, what the heck? I don't know, that's what happens. So yeah, that's it. I'm pretty tired because it's past midnight, and I just wanted to get through watching that as much as I could, despite it looking like me sitting there with my eyes closed. and I'm still listening to everything's going on. Like, no! I don't like the fact that my eyes are getting heavy. I could keep one, but like, we're good anyway. So, yeah, I kind of like most of the indie games they showed out the other days. I'm going to look more into them again after I'm done doing this reaction video. I'm not going to check out the, yeah, that LastRonin.com. Yeah, I'm going to go to LastRonin.com for that. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I'm going to check that out. I definitely want to check that out. Yeah. Alright, so yeah. Seen a lot of pretty neat games and stuff throughout this whole Summer Game Fest of 2026 and the Day of the Dead. A lot of pretty neat games. Yeah, what the heck with that teaser? The teaser at the summer the teaser for Dead by Daylight and their 10th anniversary then. What the heck? That does seem like a Pennywise teaser. Very weird. Balloons are usually like red, but yeah. We'll have to wait and see what I am probably going to do of course I'm going to do a reaction video to the Dead by Daylight 10th anniversary live stream. Of course I'm going to do a live stream to that. So yeah, there's also something else, Dead by Daylight I'll probably do soon. So yeah, that's so yeah, whatever. What am I saying? I'm trying to say something there, but I couldn't find the words. But anyway, that's not it for all my live reaction videos on the summer digital game showcases. They're not all done. I think we got 2 more that I'm going to react to. You know, going to react to the Xbox Game Showcase and the PC Gaming Showcase. So those showcases will happen soon. Probably on Sunday. Yep, after soonest. Well, depending on whatever soonest or soonest live. So, thanks for lurking in the chat. Thanks for being here. All the guys, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, sorry about me looking like I'm just sitting there like my eyes closed while this is all going on. Weird. Hopefully that, but yeah, I still enjoyed a lot of it. I'm just tired because it's half the day and just to sit here and try to react something. It gets kind of exhausting over time, but yeah, that's it for this reaction video. So anyway, what did you guys think of the Summer Game? What did you guys think of the Summer Game Fest of 2026 and the Day of the Dead showcase? What you guys think of it? Yeah, you guys can let me know by, share what you guys want. You can share what you guys thought in the comments down below of this video, whether it's in this live or not. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. Hit the like. I'm probably gonna go sleep after this, but yeah, and I guess if you enjoyed this, if you liked or enjoyed watching through this reaction, go enjoy watching me trying to react to this video, this showcase here. I guess you enjoy this reaction video, whatever. You can let me know whether or not you did with this, smack the like button. Helps out so I know what you like to see more of on my channel. Otherwise, hey, whether you did or not, that's fine. So, yeah. Also, I guess if you're new to my channel, and if you'd like to see more content like this, or any of my other content here on my channel, or what I might be doing next, want to keep up with everything, don't miss a thing, you could subscribe, totally up to you, or, smack that bell notification, or follow me on all my social media in the description down below, if you want to keep up with everything and not miss a thing. That way you're notified, don't miss another live video or upload here on YouTube, or what I might be doing across my socials, across social media, what I might be doing, what I might be up to. Keep in touch. You want to know what I'm doing next. Yeah, I'm mostly doing videos over here on YouTube. If I'm not doing a video, I could be elsewhere across social media, which, you can find if you want to keep up with everything, following all my social media description up below. Yeah, you know how that is. Of course, those of you who are not new, I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for lurking. You've been here and lurking in the chat since the beginning. Yeah. Or, you know, whenever you were here. Whether you've seen this live or not, and you watch this part of the video, thanks for being here. Yeah, whether you've seen this live or not, I appreciate it. So, after I end this, I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah, past midnight, I'm very tired. But yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. Thanks for lurking in the chat, whether you've seen this live or not. And, hey. Hey, Gyrex. Thanks for stopping by, Gyrex. It's nice. I see it in the chat. Yeah, I appreciate it. I gotta check out Gyrex. See what he's up to next and such. Yeah. Oh, he stopped by. Hello there. That was nice of them to stop by. Like, cool. Yeah, thank you guys for lurking. Thanks for being here. Whether you're new or not, and you watch this part of the video, thanks for being here. Whether you're this live or not. So, I appreciate all your support. You guys want to help me, like, to be able to cover more content and such, you guys can support me on my Ko-fi page. I appreciate that. It would help me, like, be able to cover certain content I had yet to cover, like, more sooner than later, but who knows when I'll cover it. Like, there's a lot of games I wanted to try and cover on the Switch too, but could not get around to yet. Because, you know, either couldn't, like, don't have the money yet, or just, I don't know, just hasn't happened yet. Yeah, if you'd like to help me out with that, you guys can. I'm not going to do it, but either way, you guys just being here and lurking in the chat, that's good enough as it is. You're just watching here and being so much. That's support too, but I appreciate it. Thank you guys. So, thanks for being here, guys. Yeah, I do that. Thanks a lot. So, I know I was eating here while watching. I'd also get tired because if I sit here for a long period of time watching something, I get tired over time, especially with times with that. But until next time, I'll see you guys next time. Alright, see you guys later in the next video or live video or wherever I might be doing across my socials. Want to keep up and know what I'm doing across all my socials. Do not miss a thing, you know. Keep in touch across my socials. You know where I might be. So, yeah. Of course. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's something else I want to try and say. But I'll catch you guys later, right? That is not the last of me doing live reaction videos. We got another live reaction video happening soon. You'll see this live. It'll happen on Sunday for the Xbox Game Showcase. That's the next one I'm going to be reacting to. Or, I'm going to react to the, hold on. Or the, yeah, excuse me. The, so, we got the, Summer Games Showcase. Yeah, excuse me. The Summer Future Games Showcase. Summer Future Games, yeah, Future Games. The Summer Future Games Showcase. Okay, that's probably the next showcase I'm gonna do a live reaction to. Stay tuned when that happens. Interesting this live, whenever we do this. But anyway, until next time, I'll do this stuff here. I'll see you guys next time, alright? Thanks so much for watching me here. So yeah, like always, yep. So keep a lookout what I might be doing next. I'll try to inform you guys and let you guys know. But yeah, alright, anyway, so like always, yeah, right. Oh, excuse me. Text. Pardon. So, hey, alright. Okay. Right. Okay. So, hey. What am I doing? Alright, so yeah. And with that said, thanks so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Yep. Bye! Oh yeah! See you later, guys. I'm so tired. That's why I sat here to a point where my eyes were gonna have, and I couldn't get my eyes open. I was barely able to see it, but I still saw everything. I mean, I was still listening to everything that was going on. But yeah. Thanks for being there. I'll catch you guys later. See you guys in the next live video or upload or live stream, whatever we're doing. I know I'm probably go live on Twitch or something like. Keep an eye out, keep a lookout for what I'm going to do next, or where exactly. But I'll try to do the best I can do for you and let you know. So, yeah. Alright. So, yep. See you guys later. I might be doing something later this weekend on Saturday or Sunday. That's not for the live reaction. We'll see. Yep. Keep in touch. Keep a lookout. What I'm going to do next. You're a YouTuber across social. I don't have time to say that. I don't mean to repeat myself. Just want to make sure I don't leave out anything I'm trying to say. But, yeah. All the guys, thanks for being there. So, yep. Right. Bye. Alright. That's it. Yeah. Alright. Usually. Alright. Yep. Alright. Alright. Alright, yo. Stupid thing. What is this? I'm so tired. Alright, anyway. Yeah. Like I said. Thanks for watching. We doing a live reaction to the Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest of 2026. Followed by Day of the Devs. Like a live reaction to it. It was neat. God, I can't believe that teaser they did for Dead by Daylight and a lot of the games they showed throughout this whole summer showcase. Summer digital showcase. I enjoyed it. It's fun. You guys let me know what you guys thought, like I said earlier, but yeah. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Yep, like I said, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Wherever not they're doing next. See you later. Watch it. See you next time. Yep. Bye, ya.